So, not only did I have controller problems, I have since solved the controller problems, and it seems to be the game. You're not gonna believe this explanation. Anyway, hi everybody, Skylar Stardrift here. Welcome to the stream, and welcome back to Croc, Legend of the Gobbos. I think I'm going to have to start reserving my comments now, because I feel like the game is a bit botched. At least it is on my PC anyway. Now I know my PC is not the best, but I don't think this game should be having quite so many issues. I don't know, it's very weird. It's very strange to me. Also, give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Oh. Excuse you. Hold on, just a sec. I just noticed something. There we are. There, that's a bit better. I just wanted to adjust my arms. Where are we? That's what I want. There we are. Okay. And you guys probably want to hear the game, don't you? There we are. Yeah, so remember how last week I was having some problems where all I had to do was close the game, and then the Good Old Games launcher failed to sync the game save for some reason. It took like 2 to 3 minutes, still didn't check it. I had to close the game, reload the game, like close the game. It wouldn't reload because it couldn't sync. So I had to turn the computer off and reboot the whole fucking computer. Now, I don't know if that works. I decided to run it before I went to dinner. So I started the game, went to go have dinner. So it was fine, right? Leaving the controller connected and switched on. Of course, the controller went to sleep. It then decided to glitch the controller receiver. And I what? Like, I could not reconnect my controller. It just killed the controller. It would not reconnect the controller. Rebooting it, like, I thought it was a battery problem. It was not a battery problem. The batteries in the controller are fine. So, it's not that. It's just the controller died. Well, the controller didn't die, it went to sleep. And it lost the connection. Oh dear. Now, I have noticed that it could be just a problem with the controller and the receiver, because I do know that's a thing with this controller. It has done that before on a couple of games. I don't really know which one specifically, but I do know that it does it in a couple of games. The problem with Croc Legend of the Gobbos is that I have to relaunch it to get the cloud save to sync properly. So I don't know why, but that's just, it's so weird. I wonder if I can turn that off somehow in the Good Old Games launcher. Because it won't launch unless I'm logged into Good Old Games. So, I don't know. Anyway, at least the controller's working now. The funny thing was, Look, I realized something now. I am stupid. Okay? I'm chronic stupid, right? Because I was like, okay, well, that sucks. Controller doesn't work. I don't really want to play with my keyboard. Fuck it. PlayStation 4 controller to the rescue. I don't have a PlayStation 5. PlayStation 4 controller to the rescue. Plugged in my PlayStation 4 controller. Tried to sync it. It worked. And it started working. And I was like, okay, cool. Unplugged the controller. Tried the Xbox receiver into my front panel on my computer. Because it's actually plugged into a USB extension cable that leads to the back of my computer. That still didn't work. I was like, okay, fuck. What's going on here? Went to... I'm so stupid. I went to use the PlayStation 4 controller again. it didn't work. I realize now that the reason it didn't work was because I fucking unplugged it. Wow, I really did trade my CPU brain for just floof, didn't I? Wow. I think this avatar has made me more dumb. Well, yeah, game audio would be good. Oh, so the class side didn't work. Oh, this doesn't. It isn't plugged in. Wow, this is the fun of it. Also, hi Spyro. Hi Carbed. Hi Delimited. Welcome on in. I have had a day. Oh, I have had such a day. Such a day. This is the fun of IT. Also, yeah, Spyro, my PC does not have a Bluetooth adapter built in, and I don't have a Bluetooth adapter plugged in either. I don't actually have a Bluetooth connector. Anyway, last time we played, we got to the third world with 4 jigsaw puzzle pieces. We've got 47% completion. I'm going for completion tonight. However, I'm thinking that we might have to look at the Crocopedia in another stream, because it looks like there's a lot of content here, and I don't know how long the Crocumentary interviews are, let alone whether or not I can actually show them. So, I don't really know, but there's a lot here. Also, I just noticed you can see the 3 islands from the Gobbos archipelago. That's pretty cool. Complete with the little hidden islands there. I can't really show them, but like, if you look underneath the soundtrack there's the island of it's one of the secret levels of the first world. And then, when I'm not highlighting backpack, you can see the other one. And then up near the letters C and E in Crocopedia, up the top, you can see the 2 floating islands from the second world as well. Although there is a strange third world near the P, and I don't know what that's about. Anyway, we made it to the desert world, Lights Camel Action. And I should probably bring up a guide on where all of the thingies are, and probably post that I'm live on Blue Sky, because I didn't actually do that. There we go. So, let me see if I can bring up where the extra lives are. Or where the bonus rooms are, yeah. Just so I know where they are. Oh, okay. Good thing I did. This guy is a think. Also, they have forgotten to put the punctuation in the name of this level. It's supposed to be lights, comma, camel, comma, action, exclamation mark. It's just lights, camel, action here. Interesting. The better workout forcing you to hold you for that long. Uh-huh. Welcome to the desert world. Just gonna say, come on, I know I can make that jump. There we are. Also, how's the game audio? Is the game audio loud enough? Do you need me to turn myself up or anything? Also, if you can hear it in the background, I do apologize. I do have the fan on. My dad is home, and it's warm in my room. And he doesn't want the aircon on. Sounds good to me, and I can't hear a fan. Alright, cool. Because it is kind of blowing sort of directly onto the microphone. Because otherwise it wouldn't be blowing on me, and that... And I realized what I said, and you know what? I'm not going to take that back. Cool. Alright. Is this a remaster? Hi, Lars, it is! It is indeed! Remaster slash remake. I forget which one's which. Turn around. Okay. And not a fan-made one either. This is actually commercially available. I don't know how, but Argonaut Software came back from the dead. Oh, I eat. Well. One thing that I've also noticed about the Good Old Games launcher is that it doesn't notify you when you get achievements. We've actually got a few already. You can get most of the achievements simply by beating the game. 100%, of course, but... Sounds like remaster is more appropriate. When I think remake, I think they redid the game from the ground up rather than just giving it a fresh coat of paint and a few quality of life updates like better controls. Yeah, I would say remaster then. I'm forgetting that this isn't the Steam game. So if you stomp on this jelly specifically 3 times, you end up in another bonus room. Yeah, I didn't know about this one for the longest time either. It's very specific, and nowhere in the game actually tells you to do this. Like something you would have to buy a guidebook for, well. Yeah, exactly. To leave, we just gotta head up here. This is the Sparrow. Hi, Blackpoint, welcome on in. Right, now, we don't want to smash these crates yet. We need to come back to them. Ugh! I'm gonna have to wait. Now, interestingly enough, this is Sparta! Interestingly enough, the bonus door is there. Which seems a bit strange, doesn't it? Normally the bonus door is in the same room as the end of level gong. Oh no. There's an achievement for not collecting a single crystal in 5 levels. In a row. I think. Nice save. Thanks, I try. Also, here's your camel. It's a funny looking camel. Oh, you have updated. You... Sir, that is an elephant. Level called it a camel. Level said lights camel action. Ugh. Okay, don't like how that elephant feels. They've updated its speed and it seems to be, like, magnetized to me, which is... Ugh. Love your avatar. Thank you, I love it too. Oh, he did not move. That was lucky. Alright, well there's our 5th Gobbo, finally. Huh! Whew. Hi, Puppy Jess. Welcome on in. It's epic. Oh, you guys are too kind. Thank you. Oh, fuck! Okay, we're starting already. Welcome to the Desert Bonus World. Levels. Oh, cool. Lovely. We have to race against this ghost. Every crystal it grabs, it speeds up, or at least that's how it worked in the original. The aim here is to grab the key before the ghost grabs it. The ghost can't grab the caged Gobbo, but if it grabs the key, we miss out on the Gobbo. We will have to do this every single time in the desert world. That is the desert world's bonus stage, or bonus areas. Mud Pit Mania. Oh, myself and Antlered Wolf. Oh, nice. Good miss. Cool, got a new enemy here, the mummies. Oh, why did I come over here? I don't have a key. Ugh. There's the key. I'm gonna get that kit bash pretty easily. I've got some links in my credits panel down the bottom. If you want to know who A, made the avatar, then B, made the retextures, and C, rigged it up for me. Because I can't do none of this stuff myself. It's gonna I would, but no idea where to get a base, especially when it works in Vinyan. My friend Mars, you'll find them in the description below, they rigged this one up for me. And Diamond did the retextures, and Nardori made the Nardo avatar. That's all in the credits down the bottom. Arena has a bunch of them, you can export them to VRM and Union and make them compatible. Yeah, So I have mine made. Also, into the warp pipe. It's a warp pipe to me. This goes somewhere. Where do you go? Bother. That's a Gobbo, isn't it? I remember that! I hear a whirlwind. Ugh. Right, I should do this first. As soon as we land, 180-degree turn, back onto the monkey bars. Oh, come on! I should have hit him with that stomp attack. Oh no, there's the whirlwind. It does have a pretty strong pull. Down. Right, now, I should point out, you can only push these blocks, or boxes, where there's a path for them. So we can't actually push this much further than where it is. So what we need to do is not smash open that crate yet. Because if we smash that open, we can't access the others. Although, it does look like I can... maybe I can't. Yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna slip and not grab it properly. That's because you're not supposed to do it that way. Up. And then this should be crystals, right? Yeah. Which is good, because we're going to need them to get out of here, I think. Don't. Oh, now we're underwater. Ooh, jellyfish. For some reason, they feel like new enemies. Ow! Something about trying to save through streaming, about 150 bucks. That'd definitely get you a decent model and a retexture, I think. Okay. Shark! Only time it appears in the entire game. Ugh! I need is black and white. I think all up, that's basically about what I spent, 150 bucks Australian. So, only about 30 to 40 bucks a pop. You'd probably need 2 of them for the parts you want, and maybe another 50 to 60 bucks for the retexture and kit bash, 20 for the conversion to BRM. That sounds about right. Cute Croc. Cute Croc indeed. Oh, I can barely make that jump. These lanterns light up the room for us. And don't worry, they do last forever. Well, they don't last forever, but once we've collected them, we can always go back and collect another one. They reappear. Reappear, that's the word I'm looking for. Okay, here we go again. You can usually out-cheat the ghost by picking the right pathway. It also looks like they've made the ghost a bit faster in this version. Which is probably why there's an achievement for it. I gotta say, looking at this game without all eyes now, I feel like if they had just been a little more creative with the level designs, this game could have been a serious contender with things like Spyro and Crash. Mechanics are there, but the levels are so similar to each other, they just kind of blend together and don't have an identity of their own. Yeah, Kid Icarus said it best. This game is pretty meh. Don't... Reminds me of Yoshi. Don't look at this game and expect it to break new ground for you, because it won't. If you've played a 3D platformer, trust me, you've played Croc. Uh-oh. Got it. Just in time. Also, Puppy Jess, you saying that it reminds you of Yoshi? Fun fact! Croc Legend of the Gobbos was actually supposed to be a 3D Yoshi game. Argonaut Software pitched the idea to Nintendo about a 3D Yoshi game. But at the time, they were already making a 3D Yoshi game for the Nintendo 64, Yoshi's Story. So they ended up saying no. And Argonaut Software just turned around and said, okay, fuck you then, and released on everything else except Nintendo. If you look closely, yeah, you can kind of see it. This was my first Game Boy game. I heard about that. Was that confirmed? I thought it was just a rumor. Honestly, I'm not sure. You're making me second guess it. I thought it was actually confirmed, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong on that. Going underground. Let's go underground. Why is my BC face lagging all of a sudden? Hello? Why are you lagging? Why you lag? Why you lag? You did not do this last week. You did not have problems last week. Why are you having problems now? Oh, the entire computer is having a... Hi Levi, welcome on in. My computer is not having a day. My computer has decided it's going to shit the bed. Oh dear. I wonder if it's this level specifically. Hang on. Such a fun game. Such a fun game that is causing my computer to lag for some reason. Alright. We might be okay, we might be okay. We'll hold on. We'll keep an eye on things. Alright. Anyway, welcome on in. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, my, the NVIDIA codec decided to crash. So something is not right. So that is very interesting. It's not happened up until this point. So we'll see. We'll keep playing and we'll see how we go. But if it happens again, I might have to cancel because it's clear that my PC can't handle it. Which is funny because it was able to handle it just fine last week. I'm starting to have reservations about this remake. Because I'm definitely noticing lag. Well, it's not lag, it's like definite encoding lag. Like, the best way I can describe it is lag, to be honest. Right, now we can just cheese this by going back this way. I'm hoping that it might be just like the level or something that's causing an issue. I mean, it could also be my GPU actually giving up the ghost. Yeah, I'm noticing, like, everything is stuttering. It's like my PC is on fire. And it shouldn't be. It should be fine. Oh, this was a mistake! Well, I already got the key. Oh, okay, there's nothing in either of those. I mean, I just wanted crystals, man. Yum, lava roasted croc. Oops. Oh, there's nothing in there either. New model, are you still a Protogen? I'm still somewhat using the Protogen, but the Nardo is going to be the main avatar from this point forward. Protogen is still appearing for now in the Skyless Spire Year of the Dragon, but when we get to the Reignited trilogy, I'm going to stop using it. that to lower the platform to get this box. Alright. So many memories from this game. Mm-hmm. Doing Reignited? Love that game. Managed to fully complete it. Hadn't been able to do that on the original versions as a kid. Yep, I will be eventually. We gotta play through the rest of the series first. Playing through them in release order. We're still only about halfway through the Legend of Spyro series at the moment, so... We technically have seen the whole storyline, which is funny. Right, so I need to push button. I'm wondering if maybe I should restart my PC after this stage. What do you guys think? Because it's definitely struggling. Like, something's wrong here. And it's been fine up until this point. So... Which sucks, because it means the stream is going to be split up into 3 parts, and I'm going to have to stitch it all together for the VOD. So, thank you, computer, for being a pile of poo. Thank you, game, for being a pile of poo. Uh-oh. Couldn't hurt. We have seen the whole series so far, so... Rumor is supposed to be Bob is working on the new Spyro game. Yeah, that's been a rumor for a while, though. At this point, I'll believe it when I see it. Oops. Walk straight off the stage. Oh, I have... Oh no, the key's right here. Okay. Like I said, sometimes you can take an easy detour and get the key. We just have to find the Gobbo. Which should be back over this way, yeah? Also, that thunder used to scare the crud out of me as a kid. I used to hate these bonus missions. Now I just find the ghost really annoying. This is one where you can outspeed the ghost by simply using the balloon. Ghost is a dick. Yeah. Let me try something real quick. So, like, back here. No, I'm still worried. Okay, alright. Well, before I tackle this boss, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to do a restart because my computer's lagging something chronic. What I'll try and do is I'll try and relaunch OBS first to see if that fixes the problem. If it doesn't fix the problem, then I'm going to have to try basically reloading the whole computer. So I do apologize, guys. It seems as though we're having some major technical difficulties here, but give me a sec. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I just had to restart OBS, and that seems to have fixed the problem. Let's see what happens when I actually play a level, though. Alright. What I could do is I could replay these stages, but I'm not going to. I think I'm just gonna... I hate making work for myself, but I'm going to download the VODs and I'm gonna stitch them all together. I do apologize, guys. I do apologize. This game is fighting me. Right. Welcome to the Deadly Tank of Neptuna, our first boss in the desert world, and it's all underwater! Swim. Oh no, the hammerhead shark appears here too. So it appears in 2 levels. That piranha, however, I'm pretty sure is unique to this level. Maybe I should check myself before I wreck myself saying things like that, though. Bot, go away. No one likes a bot. Especially Twitch bots. Go away. Those crabs will leap up and try to nip us. Might see that in effect here. I was gonna say, are you gonna go down, or are we gonna have a problem? Oh! Too close. I'm still getting used to the whole, you've got to hold in the triggers to swim around. Alright. Welcome to Neptuna! It's an underwater boss! Because that's fun. Like all the bosses, we just have to avoid the attack, then go for a kill shot. Also, boss done. Wasn't this the desert world? It sure was. Level complete. Pop. Pew. Bye. I love how Birdie is wearing a little scuba snorkel there. Arabian Heights. The snorkel on the bird is cute. That was fast. It was. The only problem with Neptuna that I have is I can never figure out how to not get hit on the 3rd attack. I think that's going back, right? Yeah. Whoop. Yeah. Don't. Whee! Oh, we should move. Arnold's going to be puns under when you're done with the series with the proto is done correct. Stream Spyro which had proto. No. That's for the... I didn't want to interrupt the Skyless Spyro Year of the Dragon event. That's what's going on. Croc Legend of the Gobbos and basically whatever I play on Monday, that's going to be the Nardo. The Protogen is going to continue being used until we reach the Spyro Reignited trilogy. We haven't reached that point yet. When that happens, that's when I'm going to be switching to the Nardo, and that's when it's going to be a significantly more permanent change. I might flick back to the Protogen every now and then, but it's definitely going to be a lot more Nardo. That's what I'm doing. Ah! Also, hi, Master B. Welcome on in. Oh. I went through the door so far that I actually pushed the invisible boundary. Oh, Predators with the Nado is much cuter. I agree. I greatly prefer the Nado, if I am completely honest. It feels more like me. As I mentioned before in my Croc stream last week. Nothing wrong with Protogens, mind you. Oh, that was a bit further than I realized. Whoops! Ugh. Dislike the fact that I'm taking hits here, but I'm not sure. There are certain points in the game where I'm not entirely sure what the correct method is. And this is one of those points where I'm not entirely sure how to not get hit here. Ugh. I was a tester for a while back when I first started in VR chat. Well, but I switched over to a Kitsune when I began my psychology education, and it felt a lot more right. Yeah. See, I think that's the thing with me and the Nado as well. Well, that's 5 jigsaw puzzle pieces. And hopefully no more problems. Sand and freedom. If I remember this stage, there's a... If this is the stage I'm thinking of, there's a little quirky moment in it. If that's the right stage. It might be a different stage. Carbide with the hydrate, alright. Let me grab this Gobbos, and then I'll do that. There we are. Should be a history of very VLC have these. Surprised there isn't one already. Eep, 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 eep. I think that should be the last time that the whirlwind appears as well. I wondered where the key was. I forgot that that was a thing. Oh, okay. I put these here. So that now I can jump across. Okay, start now. Sorry, Gobbo, I can't do anything about you yet. Oh, really? No, you're getting a taste of your own medicine there. Grab the Gobbo. Okay, we need a gold key. Found it. Make sure to jump and grab it. Get up and out of the way. Okay. Whew. And we need another gold key. think I can safely smash those. I think I gotta move fast. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! I was not ready for that. I'm gonna hit that button again, because I don't trust this. We gotta get up here. We gotta grab that. And I think, if I remember correctly, that box actually has crystals in it. Or it has a gobbo. I was supposed to say gobbo and it came out crystals. Next I'll say crystals and it comes out gobbo. Remember, we're still looking for a gold key. Also, I always thought these little scorpion things were kind of cute. Ow! Not you! You weren't cute at all. You're nasty and horrible and evil. Hey! These little guys. If they're not supposed to be scorpions, well, I don't know what they're supposed to be. I always thought they were scorpions. Ow! You are a little too accurate with that. Okay. Well, we have all the 5 crystals. We've got an amount of gobbos. I'm actually not sure how many gobbos we got. This means your mod knows about what goes on in the VR space is the better. The last thing the VR community needs is a panic when the government's sticking their noses in it. Gobbo! Yeah, I definitely should have waited on that. Okay, so we don't want to go that way, we want to go this way. This should have a thing for us. But I also wonder if there might be something on the top of the monkey bars that we need to grab. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Right, so that's just the last gobbo of the level. Cool. We've already got the crystals. Collected them a while ago. Okay, here we go again. Whoa, the Koopa kids are right behind me. Huh? Oh, come on. I'm sure I can make that. What? Yeah, take that, ghost. How's that make you feel, huh? Just confusion. Pretty sure there was a balloon that was supposed to spawn there, but I didn't see it. Check. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the balloon goes way faster than the ghost. And this is where the Gobbo was. And the key. So it's very easy to avoid the, very easy to grab the ghost as long as there's a balloon nearby. Leap of faith! Immediately we've got a Gobbo, and more importantly, and immediately, we have a bonus platform. I remember that one. Those little streams of... I'm guessing that's supposed to be water? Spitting out. They will actually push us into the pits there. Also, those holes look new. I don't think they were there in the original. Maybe I just never looked up. I mean, it makes sense now that, like, water's coming out of it, but I always used to think that there was like a Dantini on top, and it was pouring sand on us. Not water. And just pushing you out of the way. But, like I said, I never looked up, so... Anyway, bonus room done. What's a Dantini? The Dantinis are the, little demon-like guys that we keep finding in the stages. I'll point one out next time I see it. Are there anything behind here? Nope. So, those guys over there, on those pillars, those are Dantinis. They take on many different forms though, but they generally look something like that. If an enemy looks kind of like that, with that same sort of body build, it's a Dantini of some description. Don't. Sorry, I just really like doing that. Okay. Boing, 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 boing. Eh. There we go. Now I should be able to smash this just fine. Right, now don't do what I did on the first time I played the stage and smash that first box and then not be able to walk over to the others. But what you can do is if you hold up on the D-pad or analog stick and stand on the very edge of the box, you should be able to move to the next box with no problems. But if you open them up from last to first, and get the Gobbo last, then you'll have no problems. Or if you just get the Gobbo, because there's nothing else important in there. Should. It's not immediately obvious what that button does, but that pipe over there actually had a giant cork in it. Pressing the button gets rid of the cork. This is the stage I'm thinking of! So in this particular area, for some ridiculous reason, in the original game, one of these rafts would just keep going. And I'm interested to see if it happens on the remake. It would keep going beyond the draw distance, And, like, you would still see it. I don't know which raft it is, but it's one of the rafts. There it goes. That's it. There it goes. See? See that? Bye! 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 Bye-bye! Great remake, 10 out of 10. They kept it as authentic as possible. Bye! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! There's nothing out there, by the way. It just goes on forever. Literally goes on forever. It just doesn't respawn for whatever reason. Eventually, it will go... Can you ride that for? I'm pretty sure you can. Eventually, it would hit the, Eventually, it, like, hits a point. It fades into that little moon/planet in the background there, that green one that it's headed towards. Eventually, it'll hit that and disappear, and we'll never see it again. When it goes far enough away. Like, it'll just get that small. I've never actually stood on there and ridden it as far as it would go. Maybe we should we try that, chat? What do you think? Should we try it? There's nothing out there, I assure you. Do it? Alright. It's a raft on this side. Is it you? No. Fuck. So it's not the first two that come through. It does it every time, and there's no explanation for it. It just happens. So is it the third one then? I feel like what I could do is I could stand over here and then jump off. It's this one. Onward! Goodbye, crummy stage! I'm out of here! I'm breaking free! We're going on an adventure! Yay, a new journey. That background is getting no closer to us. The level's getting further away, though. Goodbye! Goodbye, Desert Island! We're going to Baron! You can still see the mummy walking around. Just. We're going to steal the moon. We're going to single-handedly prevent the eternal night from happening. Spyro doesn't need the Chronicler's help, he just needs Croc's help. look, the two moons are even right there. Like the perfect time to fire the cannon. I can still see you. Come back. I mean, at least it's nice to know that the background is not getting any closer, so we're not gonna, like, end up outside the background somehow. I'm surprised there is no kill wall out here, although I guess they thought gravity would do it. I mean, this raft is supposed to despawn and reappear. It's the one. Oh, there goes the back part of the level. It's gone. This is the most interesting thing that's happened in the last 5 minutes. The level is slowly disappearing. There goes the last platform. Oh, we're down to the last one. There goes the pipe. It's gone. Although the island. Oh no! I wonder if I would absolutely hide something back here, lol. Oh! It's there for a minute. It's there. We can see it. We can see it. I can't even tell if we're getting. I can't tell if we're getting. Oh no, we are still moving because the island's starting to fade, and I'm not touching the controller. This should be an achievement. How did I get here? If I keep it on the edge of the screen, we can watch as it disappears one final time. And then I don't think we'll be able to see it anymore beyond this. And this is not a glitch from the remaster either, this is in the original game. So, points for accuracy here. I wonder if they just copied the code. No, keep it alive! Keep it alive! Give me some semblance that there's something else out there! No, it's going away. No. I stole an automatic car a few years ago. If we run around in circles enough times, maybe it'll respawn. I'm actually quite impressed with them. The music's looping, but it's such a good loop that I can't tell when it's starting and when it's ending. Oh, there's a hard-end achievement. The level is in that direction. I was like, where is the level? I lost it for a second, and then I was like, oh wait, no, all I have to do is look at the green moon, and then I can turn around and see it. This engineer would have went wrong to work out what I actually did. How I actually did it. That cloud still indicates that we're still moving. YOLO. You think anyone's ever left the game on for like an extended period of time just to see what's out here? What if there's a world record for it? World's longest time someone left Croc standing on a platform traveling to the middle of nowhere. Absolutely 100% someone dead. Leave the game on for 50 years and it takes you to the final fight. There isn't anything out here. Weird that the skybox isn't moving there. Yeah, I know, right? Or like, we haven't hit an invisible wall? Like, how big is this room? Considering the size of the area that is actually supposed to be playable. How do you know the platform is actually moving? From the smoke clouds that I get when I pound the ground. Those should be stationary. If we weren't moving, they would be stationary. But we're clearly still in motion. I think it's maybe the level skybox descended to Croc. Maybe, yeah, you might be right. Because even when I move around, it doesn't look like it's moving much. So you might be right on that one. It's still weird that we haven't, like, hit an invisible wall, though. And we're still moving. Like, seriously, how big is this room? Oh god, there it goes! That happened unexpectedly! Okay, there is an end to it! Eventually! Mystery solved! Also, fun fact, because of that issue, there's only one raft on this side now. On the left side here. There's only one raft until that respawns, and it takes like 5 minutes. That was at least 5 minutes, right? There it goes. There goes our friend. But yeah, it's supposed to be respawning here, but for some reason there's a... Almost 10, I started my break when you started riding. There you go, yeah, 10 minutes. 10-minute ride to the middle of nowhere. But yeah, there's supposed to be 2 like there are on the other side, but for whatever reason, the coding on that particular raft is messed up. It was like that in the original, as I mentioned before. Very strange. And it's that particular raft. No other raft in the game does that. Oh, Fiddlesticks, I knew that was going to happen. I do want one crystal, at least for when I have to confront that Dantini over there. Eh. Also, did we grab all of the crystals or something? I thought I heard that we grabbed them all. So if you don't find the bonus room, this is your first exposure to fire Dantinis. Also, yes, those are Dantinis as well. They're Dantinis that are on fire. So bizarre. I think the code for all of them would just be copied and pasted. I wonder what it is about that one in particular. Yeah, exactly, right? It's just that one. I didn't press the jump button in time. Also, we got something awkward coming up here. I've never liked these ball and chains. Oh, same issue. Did not press the jump button in time. Whoops. Oh, bother. Ugh. Those are just slightly out of sync. I'm not a fan of backseat gaming, but I don't think the goal is to jump into the infinite pit of death. No, the goal is to ride the raft to nowhere. And then fall in the infinite pit of death. Oh, come on. I actually didn't think I would get hit there, but apparently I did. Yay! More Ghost Chase! I fucking hate these bonus missions, I've got to be honest. I think if we turn to the right, we can actually shortcut this one. Remember, the ghost doesn't grab the gobbo, he grabs the key, which prevents you from unlocking the gobbo. Yeah. Like I said. Oh, there he goes. And the gobbo itself is actually over this way. There we are. That's actually it for bonus rooms in this world too. Life's a beach. This is not a beach. Let's go to the left. To the left, to the left. Alright. No. Bad. No. Also bad. Could have sworn there was a silver key in here, but I guess not. Nav sand, some kind of liquid. Maybe it's just a beach in India. Oh. Okay, so we've got the gold key, so we need the silver key to get the gobbo. So, to the right, then? Yeah! Okay, it's coming back to me now. Despite how many times I've played through these games, I'm less familiar with the third world overall. Third and fourth world are the ones that I am particularly unfamiliar with. This also is a climbing wall. That's a regular Dantini. Yeah, there's the silver key. Figured it was in here. Yep. Okay, now we can get onto the level. Or rather, the rest of it. So the right had a cage and more stuff. So what's to the left then? Key. And a gold door. So we need a gold key. We got the gobbo at least. Grab those and out. I remember this room. And I remember the last time I streamed this that I tried to keep making these jumps. Let's do this the easy way. I kept thinking that those... Last time I streamed this, I kept thinking that those platforms didn't move. So, I just kept trying to jump and make the jump, which was definitely the wrong idea. The platforms actually move. There we are. Down. Back into this room. That. Ow. Darn it. Ugh. Suddenly craving Jello. Okay, what do we got in here? Hey! Excuse you, bit rude. Don't worry, Gobbo, I'll be back in a sec. Just waiting for the platforms to respawn, so I may as well grab all the crystals. Nom nom. Nom nom. Ugh. Oh! Nope, I slipped off. Eh. 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 There. Back. Forward. Gotcha. Gobbo. And we've already grabbed all these. In we go. One last time. Let's do it. I'm not sure if there are any shortcuts in this one. Fuck. Yeah, that platform doesn't go quite nearly as quick as you want it to. So, fun fact, if you go to the cage, you can jump up here and grab the key that way. Rather than jumping up and over. So it seems as though there is a shortcut in every one of these, which is good. We've already got the Gobbos, so we're fine. I also thought that the ghost's speed was dependent on the number of crystals it grabs before you. And like it speeds up. But I guess it's not the case. I guess it's like it just speeds up automatically if you get in front of it, and then it slows down if you get behind it. Anyway, Cactus Jack's ranch. It a little lizard. Oh. That's not a little lizard anymore. Alright. Now remember, there is an achievement here for getting through the boss levels and beating the boss without getting hit. Though I wonder if that's just the bosses themselves, or if it's also inclusive of the boss level. They really expect you to die here. Also, here we are, Cactus Jack! He's gonna fire his twin needle missiles. Yes, that's a Pokemon move. And he's gonna whiz around the arena like so. And then we just simply tail attack him. He'll then start homing into us. What we need to do is simply move him over one of these panels, and that'll stop him. Then he'll do a combo attack for his final hit. He'll start coming towards us, and then he'll whiz around the arena. It's a Digimon move from Pokemon. And that's it. That was the first boss that we've beaten that I didn't get hit from. Can't believe you gave me so much trouble the first time I came across you. And now you mean nothing. Also, Croc went cross-eyed for a second. These bosses go down quick. They do, don't they? Defeato Burrito! Ah! Jump scare. I find it funny that they did put a health meter on the bosses, considering the bosses usually go down in 3 hits, with the only exception being Demon Itzy. I like the Kasplat! I used to use the Kasplat, Kaboof, Kapow, Wahey as swear filters in my Let's Plays. Still do from time to time when I swear in my videos, but I don't make videos very often. All anymore. Really hoping that Dantini does not respawn whilst I'm standing on it. That was almost a little too close for comfort. All of a sudden, now I'm thinking about burritos. It took me this long in the stage, but like, I finally started thinking about burritos, and now I'm just hungry. I could go for a burrito right now. Man, I had some lasagna for dinner. Lasagna and salad. That was good. Hey look, there's our jigsaw puzzle piece, but we can't reach it. Okay, it's that button to go down. Which means it's the other button to go up. Remember, there's Owl. God damn it. Trying to get one crystal, I ended up losing all of them. Let's just get out of here. Well, there's nothing else left in the stage. Grab the jigsaw puzzle piece. That makes 6. There's only 2 more left in the game. Welcome to Baron Dante's own island. And the Tower of Power. I have missed the first jump. Oh, I'm doing so well tonight. Whoop. Hey, wait! Also, you might have noticed by now, but the crates actually change design in each area. This one's a little bit more obvious when it loops. The Naruto emote's taking over at some point? Eventually, yes. Also, we finally hit doors that we can't go back through. Welcome to a very interesting puzzle. What we need to do is push these blocks in such a way that we don't cause the ones up above to fall off. I usually go until I can see the edge of the box, and that's usually when you want to stop. And you can skip the last 2. Also, weird googly eyes. Do you think the man might be an egomaniac? Pa! Whoops. And it looks like a Grinch lol. Well, now you know what happens if you mess up. Excuse me? That should be wide enough, yeah? Yeah. Back outside the tower. Alright, this bit's tricky. No! Hey, Skylar. Hi, Diamond. Welcome on in. So, what we need to do is we need to avoid this flying Dantini. But the timing is really bad. Croc moves very slowly on monkey bars. You'll either just make it! Like so. Or you'll get hit. And if Croc gets hit whilst on the monkey bars, he lets go of the monkey bars. So, That single bit alone cost me so many game overs as a kid, you have no idea. Hope that you're doing good. I'm doing alright. Tech issues aside. Hope you're doing well, Diamond. I don't think there's anything on this side. Yeah, didn't think so. Okay, back inside. Now this one's interesting. Because we've got a new mechanic here that we haven't seen before. What we need to do is open these boxes. This slams a cog into place. We'll need to do this several times over. Also like how they just used the sand thing from the desert world there. Because those small platforms do not appear in Baron Dante's castle, so they had to use the previous one. Previous asset. Okay. So, activating all the cogs activates this platform and allows us to continue on with the stage. Doing alright? That's good to hear, Diamond. Back outside. We are back outside. That's a ball and chain, and I don't like that. That's a ball and chain, and I don't fucking really like that. Well, I swear, these things are some of the hardest things in the game to avoid. What? That was nowhere near me. It wasn't even swinging in that direction. Right, well that's all 5 colored crystals. Eh. And we have finally climbed the Tower of Power. Let's head inside. We've landed in the dungeons! When this guy gets tired, we can press a button. These buttons open up these jail cells. I'm a little worried about the number of Gobbos I've collected. Also, this guy is invincible, by the way. He can't be attacked. Very much like this guy over here, this Grim Reaper looking fella. He can't be attacked either. Oh wow, there's another Gobbo there. Whoop! Right in front of my face. Oh, his leg is glitching. See that? Oof. Yeah, so, anyway, there's the bars. If we get close to these Grim Reaper looking fellas, they'll start spinning. And virtually make it impossible to get around them. Spin, spin indeed. Hey, there's our 5th Gobbo. We're all stuck in the jail cells here. Alright, onward. Are you actually gonna, like, steal a Gobbo? No? Okay. You're just there to be a nuisance. Just like that other Dantini that steals Gobbos out of Croc's backpack. Except you already have one. Hassle in the castle! There's something about this level's name that I like. Perhaps because it rhymes. Also, can you see it? There's a bonus platform down there. This one's tricky. Huh! I have to do a full jump on that one. Which is important to note, because on another bonus round in this world, we will have to be very careful with that sort of thing. And make sure we make full jumps. If you're fast enough, and I used to be in the original game, you can actually jump across these platforms a second time and make it back over. I'll see if I can do it on that last one here. Yep, there we go. Speedrun strats. Okay. Ooh, are these portraits actually going to say something now? Or are they still going to be blurry as hell and you can't see the names underneath? I've always wondered what these say. We could be about to learn something here. Do these actually say something or not? Right, well this one said Mrs. D, I know that one. It always used to say Mrs. D. Ah, there's no writing here! There used to be like some sort of writing here, but it was completely illegible. You couldn't make it out. Also, there's a weird little... You see that? There's a... On the green guy there, which I'm assuming is Baron Dante, like there's a little hole there on the portrait. You can see straight through that. Also, this is Mrs. D. This is either Baron's mum or it's his wife, because apparently he's married. It's one of the two. And I imagine that the green, red, and blue Dantinis, I imagine the green one is Baron himself, and the blue and red ones are like his siblings or something. I don't know. That's just me anyway. Frog King did nothing wrong. Hi Dark Patrol, welcome on in. Oh, we got a new thing here. Electrical zappers. Okay, they have adjusted the hitboxes on those, surely. Okay, up the stairs. So now we got Dantinis and we can't do anything about them, we just gotta run across these bridges. Which is another interesting asset that is never reused in the game. I don't think. Right, that's 4 Gobbos. Okay. Another Dantini we can't hit. Have to watch out for him shooting us. That spawns in the platform. That should be our last colored crystal. Oh. Lovely. Alright, keep moving. Nice. And through the bonus door. What do we got this time? We got Dantinis shooting us. And platforms that we have to spawn in. Okay. Yeah, I knew you were gonna shoot me. Picture of Frog King, Mum. I knew you were coming. I don't like this stage. Welcome to the Dungeon of Diffrite. Watch out for this guy. These knights are also indestructible. So, do you remember all of those minigames? Like the shuffling boxes and the popping of the sheep and the oh, what was it? The one that I really hate with the cauldron? Yeah. Yeah, welcome to the Dungeon of Defright. To the right. Got it. Next up, the moving box. Remember, all you gotta do is jump on top of it. Easy enough. That's the easy part. Straight into the cauldron. And this one's a long one. Try and keep up. That's 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, oh, get over that, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, halfway there, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, fuck me, and I have to exit the level. Skylar's favorite minigame. Oh yeah, it's definitely my absolute favorite minigame in the whole wide world, Dark Coup Patrol. It really is. It'd be nice if the buttons depressed with a click when you hopped on them. So there is like a little click that occurs when you press the button, but they are actually supposed to go down. They don't seem to do that in the remake. I have noticed that with some of the buttons. Especially those buttons. To the left. I will leave Spooters alone. Okay. One. Ah. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. I've got an itch. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. Halfway there. 18. 19. Oh fuck. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Whew! Second try, not bad at all. Good enough. I did miss one early on and I was like, uh-oh. Also, all of these doors are ones that we can't walk through again. You have a nasty flicker on your eyeballs. Now, it's important to note that we can only choose one door. If we choose the wrong door, we don't get all of the Gobbos in the stage, and in some cases, we may end up facing unique enemies. I keep thinking it's the right door, but something tells me that every time I do this I get it wrong, and it's actually the left door. It's definitely not up. And it's not randomized either. No, I seem to think that, like, I'm pretty sure my gut always says that it's to the right, but then I have to replay the stage, because it's actually to the left. I'm gonna go with the left. Decision made, we're going left. If I'm wrong, we'll have to play through those minigames again. I'm right. This is also the only door that leads to both the Gobbo and all the colored crystals. We don't actually get any of the colored crystals throughout the stage until we get to this room. The other rooms do not have any of this stuff. One room has gold robots that we can't kill, but they immediately start attacking us. There's 4 of them in the room as well. And it just has the end of level gong. And then the last room has nothing but the end of level gong. And you can't go backwards, so... fucking mad. Right, the gong's right there, but what we need to do is we need to... follow the crystals, I think. Yeah, so that gives us a key. For some reason I remember those pathways being a bit longer. Cool. Fun fact, they bring back the Dungeon of Defright in the second game as a level concept. Fosley's Freaky Donut. I like to think that little guy just came back from a birthday party, and he's like all really happy and in a good mood, and then that happens. A new kind of disintegrating platform. And we'll be seeing a lot more of them too. In fact, we'll be seeing a lot more of them right here. Welcome to Fosley! What he's gonna do is he'll chuck a stick of dynamite at us. This little guy will follow us until he lands on top of the springboard. Then he'll just get flung into Fosley. Pretty simple boss fight. Oh, we lucked out on that one. Also, once they land on the springboard, it's like they... Sometimes in the original game they don't miss, but it looks like they're pretty accurate here. Hey, kid. Doing alright? Croc King very angry now. Smash and see! Oop. Sound effects keep getting to me. Alright, this one's a pretty fun one. Smash! I think that box may reappear. Nope, never mind. And C. It's always funny to turn back around and stare at them. Also, sometimes you can sync two of them up at the same time, and you get a double scream. We need to kill all these Dantinis in order to get the key, and there's no other way to kill them. I'm gonna stare at you straight in the face. Does it matter which one you hit? No, not at all. You can hit any box as long as you don't fall down the pit yourself. There's nothing wrong with murder. Oh. Huh. It can be a crate on either side, it can be the center crate as well. It doesn't matter. You can smash any box as long as the Dantini ends up walking over it. Which is the case in all of them. But do note, we don't have any crystals in this stage. If we touch one of these Dantinis, we'll die immediately. So we have to avoid them. It's always funny to turn around and stare at the last guy as he falls into the pit. And then the key just falls on top of you and you collect it and go through. Yeah, sometimes if they line up perfectly, you can hear two of them scream at the same time, and it makes the sound really loudly. Or at least it did in the original. It doesn't... I'm not sure if it does in this one. Anyway, we can kill them all here, but it does nothing. Because the jigsaw puzzle has already spawned in. That's 7 out of 8. And leads us to Ballistic Meg's Fairway. Welcome to some unique enemies. The next 3 stages are going to focus on a single unique enemy. This one here is Ballistic Meg. Frog King said stop it. Well, Frog King shouldn't have kidnapped all the Gobbos. Frog King brought this on himself. These buttons rotate these platforms. There's our first crystal. So we'll have to avoid Ballistic Meg as we travel throughout this stage. Ballistic Meg just moves from one side to the other. Don't touch the flames either. The flames hurt. Ow. Case in point. I'm coming for kicking Croc out. I didn't kick him out. It was Baron who kicked him out. Frog King his family. Stop it, Skylar. Nah. Nah. I don't think I will. There's a lamp over there. Okay, got a gold key. And a silver key. And jump back down here. That gets us the Gobbo. And then we can move on back to the previous room to get through the door. Simple stuff. Oh, this room. Ah, fuck! Moved too far. I was trying to readjust myself a little bit better. I dare not move up. Fuck. I'm trying to reposition myself so I'm a little bit better on the monkey bars, but it's difficult to do. There we are. I'd like to face directly onward, but I'm not sure it's worth the risk. But I will climb a little bit further over. There we go. Whew. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Eh. And up. And there's nothing on top of the monkey bars. There is a Gobbo down here. Perfect. Oh yeah, did we forget about Ballistic Meg? Well, she's back. Right, well that's the final crystal door. Crystal for the door, I should say. Oh no. Yeah, I figured I was gonna get hit there. Okay, through the bonus door. No, there is not another raft that disappears into the sunset. Been there, done that. I wonder if Argonaut ever made another game if Ballistic Meg and a few other enemies from this area would come back. Or from these next few levels would come back. Fuck! I didn't press the button. I pressed it and it didn't go in time. I pressed it and I was already off the platform. And I jumped way too early on that one. I do have the Gobbo, I could just skip ahead. Jumpin is bigger foe than any of the in-game enemies, lol. Yeah. Not gonna bother with the other crate because I've already got the Gobbo in it. Cool! Alright. Swipe Swiftly's Wicked Ride. Ugh. It's wicked alright, because they're Swipe Swiftly. We can get around this by simply watching for his shadows. Ow. Darn it. One on one. This room always tricked me. We can, of course, go diagonally. Felt very weird when you were on the... you're standing on those platforms. Now, hold on a minute. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. That's what I thought. Bonus room! So remember what I was saying about making sure to maximize your jump? I fucked up. And I didn't jump. And I didn't grab the ledge. So I didn't jump in time. So I've lost 3 lives, and I think there's only like 3 lives in here in the first place. 4. There we go, finally. Missed it. 5, 6. I'm begging you, get a better controller. Carbid, this is not a controller problem. The jumps are that difficult. I have always struggled with these particular jumps. That was what, 6? It's a Skylar problem. Yeah, it's a Skylar problem. So I think I might have a trick now. If I aim for this corner and then aim for that corner, I should make it every time. Instead of... See, what I was doing was aiming for the corner of the carpet. What I need to do is aim for the corner of the platform itself. Ugh. I think I have made a 0 profit and 0 loss in this area. Alright, this is the bit that always tripped me up. Just something about the motion of the platforms doesn't seem right to me. What you need to do is to get people to stop building floating platforms. Oh, fuck! Oh, come on, I can see the bottom down there. Yeah, I don't think those are ultra compliant. Make sure to land in the middle of this platform, otherwise we won't get the colored crystal. Because the platform will spin too, well, slide down too fast. Really? Oh great, I've lost my colorless crystals. Rigged? What do you mean rigged? Ooh. Falling early was rigged. Oh, missed it. And I missed that one too. I wanted to jump towards it and then press the button twice. Oh, there are no crystals here. I thought there were crystals up there. In that case, I'll just keep going then. I think this was the bit that I was thinking of. What? Did you see that? I just got grabbed and yoinked over there. Nice try. This is the final area? This feels final area-ish. It is indeed the final world. Oh. Hang on, I want to try something here. Yick! Oh, that's fun. Don't think they quite grab you like that on the original game. Hey! Colored crystal. I have no idea what time it is. mean, I'm playing through to completion, whether I like it or not. Not sure if we'll have time to look at the Crocopedia, though. Because it looks like there's a lot to go through. Like I said, there's all those developer interviews and stuff like that. Nice try, you can't hit me! Too fast for you. Whoop! I should have jumped. Would have been more funny that way. It is 12. That's not. I've only been live for like 1 hour 38 minutes. Well, to be fair, we did have those glitches at the start, so it's more like 2 hours. Too fast for you, Scarlet's license plate. Alright, welcome to this bonus room. Our goal is over there. What we need to do is jump over these platforms. It's only 10:20. Also, fun fact, in the original game, you couldn't actually see these until you got a bit closer. If I wanted to, I could jump over there. From here. Or from that previous block, I could have jumped over there and reached it. Simple. What's not simple is the next stage. Our final regular level is Panic at Platform Pete's lair. This is Pete. Every time he hits a box, these platforms will rotate. Don't jump on the spike dens, because I'm sure you know what happens. All hairballs saved. All hairballs saved eventually after this stage. Interestingly enough, there is a character named Pete in the sequel, but his design is completely different to these guys. You know what these guys remind me of? I'm very angry, so I said stop it. These guys remind me of a character by the name of Burke from a show called The Trapdoor. If you know, you know. Like, the design is practically the same. Gosh, The Trapdoor was such a good show. If you haven't seen The Trapdoor, I implore you to look it up. Cookie Monster? Not really. Once you take a look at the trapdoor, you'll know. Holy crap, you just sent me back about 15 years long. All the episodes for that, by the way, are up on YouTube. I don't know if it's officially up on YouTube, but they are up on YouTube. If you wish to watch them. Which was the only way I watched through the entire series. Such a good show. Interesting, never saw that before. Definitely have a look at it, Spyro. It is peak. And the episodes, I think there was 2 seasons of it, and the show was pretty short. Like, we're talking 4-minute episodes, or thereabouts. Very short indeed. Short runtime. Only 2 seasons. About like, I'm not sure how many episodes there were to a season, but it was, like I said, it was very short. I'll tell you what, Spyro, I can link it to you if you're interested. It's a stop-motion claymation, so think Wallace and Gromit. Not sure if Aardman made it or not, but I'm not sure. Maybe they did. One of these is going to flip. Googled it and it looked pretty similar to that. Yeah, I can't unsee it now, and I always think of Pete as, like, Burke. It's a show about Burke who lives as a slave to a creature called the Thing Upstairs, which is never shown on screen. And his antics as he tries to... He's the castle caretaker of the Thing Upstairs. And he has to... He's basically the carer, the cleaner, the cook. Basically the butler. And does everything. Including even medical stuff. Even sews the Thing Upstairs' pants back together at one point. Burke! I've split my pajamas! Alright, this time around we don't have Pete to show when we can jump. And I believe you'll find all of the Gobbos here. What? That was accidental. Oh, I should have stayed on that side. Well, now I should have stayed on the other side too. I suppose I can get around. Now comes the tricky bit. The only... I should finish what I was saying here about the show. The only problem is that there are creatures that come out of the titular trapdoor. There's a trapdoor in the castle, and creatures often wander out of it. So the show revolves around Burke basically chasing after these creatures before the Thing Upstairs knows what's going on, and sending them back down the trapdoor. Before they cause any problems. And in at least one episode, you do get to see what's down inside the trapdoor. Because Burke actually falls down it. He gets knocked in by one of the creatures. He places a heavy object on the trapdoor. Burke doesn't think about that. He also uses the trapdoor as a garbage chute, which is also funny. But yeah, do give it a watch if you're interested. It's a very funny show. Anyway, we made it! King very angry. Baron Dante's Funky Inferno! Well, if someone was throwing garbage down, I'd be mad too. Oh, well done. Baron Dante's finally had enough of our little antics. Swish. Remember, this is a boss stage, so... Ow. There's no... No crystals, no color crystals, no Gobbos to find. Get him, Frog King. Wow, dark. Baron Dante, we're finally at the final fight! First wave's pretty simple. Yes, I did say wave. He slams his fist on the ground and then cries about it when he misses. We just have to hit him a few times. Wait until he does his crying animation. He'll spin around as though he's defeated, but he's not because we've got 3 rounds to deal with. Second round. He'll try to run towards us. We just have to move out of the way before he hits the wall. Then on the way back, whilst he's still stunned, we have to hit him. I always get this wrong. And I keep thinking that we can attack him at any time. But no, we need to attack him whilst he's stunned. Which, you know, makes sense. Second round done! Final round! He jumps into the air and tries to zap us with magic. We can avoid this by simply standing right underneath him. Oh, he did that 6 times. I thought he would only do it 5 times. He also thinks he's smart stuff in this round, even if he misses. Let's kill him, I want some frog legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's it! Fight over! Bye! Get out of here! Oh yeah, we forgot someone. Should probably, you know, do something about that. Plop. We're out of here! Frog legs bad, Skylar. I am going to sneeze. That was Croc Legend of the Gobbos. Something would it be for Croc to grab one and snack? I don't know, probably very. Well, the remake holds up about as well as the original did. Don't expect it. I'm gonna say it. Don't expect... Also the Forge? Really? Huh. That looks like the Forge from Minecraft. Until the second one. What's next? You'll see. Let's see what they call it meds. Seems like an absolutely perfect 5 out of 10, lol. Croc 2? Nope. They haven't remade that one. Spyro! Ah! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, buddy. 9 months, my goodness. Nice win. Thank you. I appreciate it, Spyro. Ah. Yeah, it's for me, it means a lot. Croc Legend of the Gobbos was one of the first games that I beat growing up, one of the first games that I ever fully completed growing up. And I've constantly revisited it, both on the channel, off the channel, you know. You know, we can technically use Digimon stuff as the creators aren't as big as us as Nintendo. But it's very, like, the game definitely has its faults, and it's very meh. I will say, in terms of the remake, I do enjoy the fact that they gave this modern controls. It is so much better. So much better. I hope so. My Abby has a huge Digimon tattoo on one arm. Mine kind of does as well, except mine's on the stomach. Which you can't see because I'm wearing a shirt. Oh, what is it? I'll show you eventually. I'll show it eventually. Yeah, it's very meh. It's very middle of the road sort of thing. Don't expect it to do... Would have been a better show. Strip Donato. Oh my word. Don't expect it to do anything bigger than you might expect. Don't expect it to be like the Mario killer that it tried to be. Or the Crash Bandicoot killer that it tried to be. Because it is not. It's just there. It's a fun little 3D platformer if you like 3D platformers, but don't expect it to do anything cool or interesting or unique. It is what it is. Did you beat it? I beat it. Also, this screen is very dark compared to the original. It's much brighter in the original. Well, this feels like a mobile game put on console. GG. Now find the jigsaw pieces. Pieces? 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 Oh, hey, look, there's the jigsaw puzzle piece. Jailhouse Croc. Keep running straight to go through the door. Oh, look, it's a bit brighter here. This isn't a jailhouse! Wow, that was easy. Oh, hey look, hippo statues. Hippo statues? Dragon statues? I don't know. What do you think they are? They looked more like hippos in the original game. Anyway. Run! Also, those statues do absolutely nothing. Cthulhu's mentally challenged cousin statues. That made me think of GD and the amount of spam we would do for the person doing the level. Back in the dungeons. And we got it! Man, 92 crystals in that one. That is 8 jigsaw puzzle pieces. And that is also all of the jigsaw puzzle pieces. Indeed, Croc. Can you solve the puzzle? Oh. Oh, that did a thing. And so, the adventure returns. What? I died. There's also this over here. Frog King, he back. Down. No hairballs, correct? Nope. Out! He's using white power? White power? Not sure what you mean by white power. They pull the Power Rangers! Bring someone back and then giving them a white costume. Also, Lord of the Rings, lol. Oh, he's gonna get me. Ugh. Just because I can have a taste of your own medicine, and finally I hit one of you without getting hit myself. It took me until now to get there, but I got it eventually. Great, now there's more of them. Please hurry up. Poison! Coming in with a raid! Thank you so much. Very muchly appreciate it. Welcome on in, folks. My name is Skylar Stardrift. I'm a variety streamer. I'm also an Ardorigan. Sometimes a Protogen. Though not very often anymore. And we are playing some Croc Legend of the Gobbos. We're playing the remake, of course. Poison, let me give you a shout out real quick. What were you up to? What were you playing tonight? Or today? I'm not entirely sure what your time zone is. Anyway, welcome on in, folks. Worst game I ever played? Oh, fuck. Worst game I ever played. Oh, that's a tough one. Comes the boy. Welcome on in, folks. Worst game I ever played. Well, it's definitely not Croc. I don't know. That could Patrol with a Hydrate. I feel like Bubsy? See, the funny thing is, as awful as Bubsy is, I find it fun to play. I've never beaten it. I just find it really stupid to play. Like, it's one of those so bad it's good sort of games. Also playing more Croc, and I'm in Tasmania, so a few hours ahead. Ah, gotcha. Yep. How'd you go with Croc? Where'd you get up to? Because you might be seeing spoilers. Oh! Fireballs. More fireballs. That Dantini walked into the lava. Yeah, I used to live there. I miss it. Never been to Tasmania. Mind you, I've never been to all of the states here in Australia either. Anyway, worst video game I've ever played. Gosh, I'm really struggling to think of an answer there. Because, like, Bubsy was fine. Like, it's just a fun romp. One that I know that I can't beat. Oh. Oh no! Really? I'm gonna slip up there? And from the raid, just eating. Fair enough. Run, I gotta go get some sleep. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. Alright, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. You have a good night. And thank you again for the raid. Ow! That's my face! I would greatly prefer it if you did not shoot it with your fireballs. I've missed that jump twice now. I feel like there's not really a bad game that I've played per se, it's like just personal opinion on whether or not I like it. There's definitely been games like that. Attempted, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I apologize if I'm butchering anyone's names, please feel free to correct me. Is it tempted or is it IT tempted? It's like a bad game, just the worst one in your opinion that you've played. Yeah, see, that's the problem, like... I feel as though, if I were to look at it from a different standpoint... What a good sandwich. Yum. Nice. Oh, now I make it no trouble. Said it right. It tempted. Okay. Diet. Brrr. Back to Christmas. I feel like the game that's probably induced the most rage was Wow. Well, thank goodness no one saw that. I feel like the worst game that I have played that's brought me the most rage would probably be Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. At least that's the one in most recent memory. That's caused me the most trouble. If folks remember that one. Long-time viewers of the channel might remember that one. I got very ragey. Ow! Oh, well, down I go. I think it was the fact that I was trying to do it blind. I'd never really played a tactical turn-based RPG before. And even if that was supposed to be easy, I found it ridiculously hard. Maybe? What do you mean, maybe? It was not a great time, that game. I very much disliked it. Maybe you raged a bit. Well... Spyro, that was before your time, buddy. That was back when I was using a webcam, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Hi. Ow! Nope. Like, Spyro, you see me rage a bit. You ain't ever seen me rage as bad as I did in that game. Let me put it to you this way. I swore I would never touch that game again. I never even bothered with the DLC. I hated that game so much. That's how much it made me angry. I feel like I should have played it off stream and not played it blind, and then I probably would have enjoyed it a bit more. But then you would have also not have gotten blind reactions. What game? Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the first one. I was very on the fence about getting the second one as a result. And the only reason I got the second one is because Bowser was playable. Which was okay for me, but I really wanted Yoshi to be playable, but he wasn't. I thought I saw the highest level of rage when you fully destroyed the Spyro games after beating it. Actually, no. You know what? The worst game I've ever fucking played? Spyro fucking Fusion. There. Now that's an answer. It was Sunday time for jet lag the game. Ooh, lol. Spyrofusion by a country mile takes it. Never as long as I live. And that's the thing, like, with Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, I think I'm getting to the point where I might revisit it, not on the channel. Not for a very long time on this channel, I don't think. Bad Spyro game, wow. Spyrofusion is just a minigame collection, and it gets very frustrating the more it goes on. And you have to beat each minigame 3 times in order to beat the game. Every single minigame has to be completed 3 times. And none of them are very good. Now that's a cheap shot. What is this, the first island again? Back to lava again? No thanks. You might have noticed a theme going on here. Each level is themed after one of the previous islands. Also, we can see Baron's Island in the background there. And what I think might be the lava island. And then... yeah, we can't go any further, so we can't swing around to see the ice island either. Also, all of the areas are remixed parts of those levels. Almost all of them. Trial on the Nile. The good news is we don't have to worry about any ghosts. Ow. Good grief, our first crystal in the level. That took a time. And I lost it immediately. And I died. Maybe the trick here is to just go quickly. Not stall around. Phew. Extra life, I'll take that. Immediate hungry worm. I was just thinking that actually, and I think the hungry worms don't appear in this world. There's no box on the other side. Oh, I better show this off. So, see, there's a giant wooden... yeah, well, that's a regular pipe, and that's a pipe with a giant cork in it. If we press button, giant cork go bye-bye. Since I didn't really show it off last time. Oh, surprised I didn't get hit there. Yeah, can you see? Can you remember some of these rooms? We were just here. Though they've replaced the moving platforms with these stationary smaller ones. Just to make things a little harder on us. This also goes somewhere now. Oh, fuck. I knew I'd goofed that up. Wait, was there something up there? Boing. Boing indeed. Oh, there is! Look at that. I'll grab that. Boing. There we go. This should be the final room, I think. Hey! Oh, pfft. Oh, really? Ow. Hey, there's the gone one. We're out of here. Croc's Interactive. Uh-oh. Yep. Saw that going wrong. Okay, I should be able to make that jump. There we go. That's better. You are going to shoot me. Yep. Ha! Can't shoot me, I'm underneath you. Nope. 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 Okay. Nothing on my left, nothing on my right. Sleeping from a nap. Rocking said, leave me alive. It's gonna swing back. Phew. This is the first time I haven't been hit there. Oh, great. Now, the way this one works, one leads to Ballistic Meg, and the other leads to Platform Pete. I'm kind of hoping for Platform Pete because it's more challenging, but I don't know which way is which. Just like before, we can't go backwards, and we can only pick one door. And we got Ballistic Meg. Interestingly enough, Swipe Swiftly does not reappear. I don't know, I kind of want to see what the other side went. So we went to the right, didn't we? So we should go to the left. I want to see what Platform Pete's area is like, because I'm not sure, I don't remember. I want to see how difficult it is, because it's gonna be easier than... It's gonna be more difficult than Ballistic Meg. Oh. Doesn't show what's in the other doors. Does show what's behind this door. Fucking hell. Really? Nope, not gonna make it. Don't jump, wait. Don't jump, wait. There we go. Remember, we did technically get through the stage. So this time we want to go to the left. Because we went to the right. No, don't hit me. Wait. No, we went to the right. We need to go to the left. Again, it's not random. Yep. I missed. I've also just noticed these are round pegs that Pete is hitting in this one. In the remake. Interestingly enough, they used to be boxes. I mean, if they were pegs or buttons or switches or anything, I never noticed. I always thought they were boxes. Anyway, we're through and it leads us to the same area. Oh, that was close. Nearly stomped off the edge. And one last trick. And we're through! Right! Who's ready for the final boss? The final boss. I am. Welcome to Secret Sentinel. The final stage of the game, right here. Straight into it! No questions! Here's what you gotta do. Ring the gongs. You don't even have to use the platforms. We're done. Platforms? What platforms? I see no fucking platforms in my platformer game. Easy. Easy. My Digimon has gone to sleep. Frog King joke there. And then he go pop. I'll take that. I go more cross-eyed in the original. Mine. Now he dead. Now we're done. Puppy Jess with the hydrate and stretch. So a lot of people, hey GG. A lot of people speculate that what happens here. Or are we? No frog legs back together. A lot of people tend to speculate that what we've actually just killed, the Secret Sentinel, is Baron's actual soul. So we kill him, but then he comes back as a ghost or soul, and then we have to stop that. And you might notice Croc took one of the crystals with him. That could be important if Argonaut ever makes Croc 2 again. But we'll see. I don't know how well this game is selling or how well it has sold so far. I kind of hope it is doing at least decently well. Because if it does decently well, Argonaut is looking at making Croc 2. They're also looking at making the Game Boy games, possibly. Also, do you recognize this background? We were just there. In the original game, that's a little bit harder that final fight, because you've got to actually have all the gongs ringing at one time. But in this version, it seems as though, because of the boss meter, all you've got to do is just ring the gongs. And you don't even have to stand on the platforms. Which is funny, because the platforms take so long that it feels like they wouldn't be able to ring the gongs in time. So you just jump around the side. And the funny thing is, I never tried going over the platforms and doing it properly. Never. I just jumped from corner to corner and rung the gongs that way. That's all I did. What system is this on? The Croc Remaster is on Nintendo Switch. It's on PlayStation 4 or 5. I'm pretty sure it's PlayStation 5 now. It would have to be PlayStation 5 because I don't think they're making PlayStation 4 games anymore. And Xbox Series X as well as PC. If you buy the PC version, you'll have to get it on Good Old Games. It is not on Steam. Just so you're aware. But yeah. That is Croc Legend of the Gobbos. That is a game complete. I don't even think I put this game on my backloggery. I should probably not just put it on my backloggery. I should probably also I can scroll up or down on the credits. I can make them go faster or rewatch them if I need to. I have... What was I gonna say? Faster. Nah. Whatever I was gonna say is gone. What is the time? It's 11 o'clock. That was alright. Sorcery, lol. In memory of Kim Tran. Croc will return. Take care. Hey, Argonaut! Hey, Argonaut! How true is that statement, huh? Because the last time you said it... Because the last time you said it, things happened. The last time you said it was at the end of Croc 2. And you said, is this the end for Croc? You'll just have to wait and see. And then you went bankrupt. Hey, stream's back. Hey, Levi. Yeah, stream's been back for a while. Oh. Documentary interviews. Jess Sand founded... Come with this one, though? So did they really lie? I mean, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know, man. Like, we'll have to wait and see. Like I said, it depends on how well the game sells. Hopefully it sells well enough and they do decide to do the remake. They're also thinking of just bringing Croc back in general, like with a new game eventually at some point, but who knows. It needs a mod where you play as a shoe. Jess Sand founded Argonaut in 1982, working out of his bedroom to develop his breakthrough game Starglider in 1986. Its success enabled Jez to grow Argonaut into a thriving game development studio that released Starglider 2 in 1988, before moving into handheld and console development. The groundbreaking 1993 release Star Fox utilized the Argonaut-developed Super FX graphics processor, which Jez co-created. That's Star Fox for the Super Nintendo, by the way. Yeah, Argonaut is responsible for the Super FX chip. And 1997's Croc Legend of the Gobbos became Argonaut's biggest original title. In 2002, Jez was made an Officer of the Most Excellent Order of the British Empire, OBE, by Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II and the British government for services to the games industry. John Edelson, producer original release and founder. John began his video games career in 1992 at 3DO, focusing on developer relations and marketing. In 1996, he joined Argonaut as general manager. Working closely with founder Jez Sand to run Argonaut, he took on the additional role of executive producer on FX Fighter Turbo and hands-on production responsibilities for Croc Legend of the Gobbos. John also served as the senior vice president of ARC International, Argonaut's sister company, which grew out of the team that created the Super FX graphics processor for Nintendo. Jess Sahn and John Edelson, the core of Argonaut's executive team during Croc's development, have a candid conversation about the origins of the Croc IP, the studio's at times complex relationship with Nintendo, and discuss how Argonaut transformed from a cutting-edge tech innovator into a fully fledged creative powerhouse. Nick Cusworth. As the lead designer on both Croc Legend of the Gobbos and Croc 2, Nick is one of the most significant members of the Croc Brain Trust. During the 27 years between the original release and the remaster, he kept the Croc candle burning by contributing to articles and online videos discussing the history and development of the game. Nick also worked on other Argonaut-developed games, including Vortex, Scooby-Doo Mystery, Creature Shock, and Carve. Scott Butler is a patent-holding video games artist who has worked on over 80 games. His most well-known role was as the lead artist for Croc Legend of the Gobbos, and his other Argonaut credits include Attack, King Arthur's World, Race Driving, Creature Shock, The Ren and Stimpy Show Fire Dogs, Alien Odyssey, and FX Fighter. As well as working in the video game industry, Scott is also an accomplished actor on stage and screen. He won the Pacific Coast Theatre Company 2009 Best Actor in the Canada International Film Festival 2011 Best Actor Awards, and has appeared in the TV series Agatha All Along and Lodge 49, and the movies 16 Love and Wiener Dog Internationals. Never heard of any of them. Jason R.M. Smith. As a character animator on the original release of Croc, Jason was a key member of the development team that brought Simon Keating's character designs off the page and gave them motion on the screen. Jason's work on Argonaut's games also included FX Fighter and Buck Bumble. Tony Lloyd. Tony Lloyd's tenure as a programmer at Argonaut began on Scooby-Doo Mystery for the Super Nintendo, before taking on the role of co-lead programmer on Croc Legend of the Gobbos alongside Lewis Gordon. Tony assumed the role of lead programmer on Croc 2, and his body of work on other Argonaut titles included Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, I Ninja, Malice, and Catwoman. Justin Charvonar. Justin's music and sound design credits span over 50 games since 1999, including more than 20 Argonaut titles from 1992 to 2004. As principal composer on both Croc and Croc 2, Justin defined the Croc universe's distinctive musical identity, which has elevated the game's soundtrack to legendary status. David Stalker. David was the Fox Interactive producer of both Croc Legend of the Gobbos and Croc 2, as well as the Croc and Croc 2 Game Boy Color games. Other high-profile games that David has produced include Aliens vs. Predator, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and Crash Twinsanity. Heading up development for Fox Interactive from its founding in 1995 until 2000, Paul primarily oversaw the development of titles based on Fox IP, such as The Simpsons, Die Hard, Aliens vs. Predator, and The X-Files, but it was a visit to Argonaut's Collindale offices in late 1995 to see a tech demo featuring a little green crocodile running around a 3D test world on a Saturn development kit, which resulted in a publishing deal for Croc. And the rest, as they say, is history. The Living Tombstone, dubbed the internet's biggest gaming band by NME, is a Los Angeles, California-based artist with tens of billions of cross-platform streams to their name and multiple RIAA Gold/Platinum certifications. Founded in 2011 by Yoav Landu and joined in 2017 by songwriter partner Sam Haft, their work started on YouTube and has grown to be included in major video game titles in Universal/Blumhouse's 2023 hit horror movie Five Nights at Freddy's. A journalist since 2006, James was previously the editor of Development and the deputy editor of MCV, and he's also written for Eurogamer, TechRadar, Time Extension, and Nintendo Life. James is the author of the best non-violent video games, as well as urban fantasy thrillers Wantless and Blow the House Down, and creator of the non-violent Game of the Day social media account. Since 2016, Mitch has written for numerous online and print outlets including Wired, TechRadar, Games Radar Plus, Retro, and Retro Gamer magazines. He has also authored several of Scholastic's Game On books for kids, and he currently contributes to Forbes, writing about gaming, technology, and pop culture. Hailing from Manchester, England, Jack is a video games journalist who has written for Time Extension, Push Square, and a variety of other video games publications. A keen games historian and researcher, he has written about lost games and has made a habit of debunking long-standing video game rumors. Staff writer Time Extension. Titanium Studios. Look at that Croc poster in the background. Driven by their passion for retro games, Titanium Studios developed Zeta Engine, the technology powering the Croc remaster. Hang on! Hold the fucking phone! From their offices in Perth, WA? These guys are local? Excuse me? Hold the fucking phone. That just blew my mind. What? Founder and director Jason Lee Steer and lead engineer Hayden Lander sit down to discuss the studio's technical efforts in restoring and modernizing the iconic platformer for a new generation of gamers. This... what? Perth? Huh? WA? Huh? Okay. Naomi worked as an artist on the Croc Remaster project. Her games industry experience spans a range of titles including Tiebreak, Rugby 25, Finch and Archie, and Wolf Creek VR. Zane grew up as a fan of the Croc games, and he started tinkering with the original Croc PC code in 2014. Over time, he added support to enable the game to run on modern Windows PCs with updates including HD display and controller support. This version of the game was shared with the online Croc community as the definitive edition. Hey! That's what we played a few years ago! That's what we played a few years ago! Oh, that's cool that they actually credited him! I was hoping they would. That's cool! Alright. Cool. That's cool. Amazing. Now, like I said, I'm not entirely sure if I can show any of these off, simply because of, you know, copyright reasons. I'll probably watch these in my own time, and you can probably find them on YouTube, I'm willing to bet. I also don't know how long they're going to run for, and there's a lot of them, so they could run for ages. So we'll move on to other things. Game design document, developer test levels. Concept art. Running pose, showing the cartoon dynamics intended for the character. Concept drawing of Croc. Suggestions for hanging and falling behaviors. Plop. Croc demonstrates his ample musculature. Oh, Frog King. Concept piece showing how dynamic and cartoon-like the character of Croc would be. Showing that Croc's abilities could be expanded in certain circumstances, with, for example, boxing gloves. Boxing gloves, small head, big eyes, big teeth. Mohawk and bandana. I love that. Backpack with Gobbos. Concepts for the Cactus Jack boss and gameplay. The Cactus King. Grr. Island 3 boss, gameplay and arena outline only. Whoosh. Attacks, missile spike, launch attack, homing in. Swipe slash punch attack, close range only. Eek! Possible sandcastle arena. Attack Cactus King when he is regenerating his 3 spikes. Wouldn't wanna mess. Range of Croc cuddly toys. Cactus Jack, Desert Island 3 boss. Arena style, large square arena with undulating landscape. Some kind of lizard slash cactus combination. Cacti litter the arena. Arc of shooting attack. Spine shooting attack. Blam! Blam! Cactus Jack becomes dizzy after his whirlwind attack. This is when he is vulnerable. 1 circles to center of arena, 2 zips towards Croc. Character design for Cactus Jack. The Baron's Lair. Gameplay concepts for Croc's fight with Baron Dante. Here you go. The Baron's Lair variation. Sound effects and background are the same as variation 1. Okay, I can see it better now. I'm not struggling to read. These spikes, horns, should be placed far enough away to not hinder any falls. Fade to black. With the Baron's second attack, if Croc avoids it, the Baron falls off the edge of the arena. So that's kind of what happens in the second fight. 1, 2, but just when Croc thought it was all over, the Baron descends from the sky on his magical platform. Once Croc has destroyed all of the statues / faces on the platform, it collapses, destroying the prince in a magical explosion. Until next time. Destroying the prince? This plinth is a magical plinth of power. Is one of the areas of this magical plinth of power is one of the areas where the Baron draws his magical energy. Sound effects: evil laughter, thunder, organ music. Features: raising plinth for Prince's third attack. Castle spire background. Transparent windows. Wooden floorboard textures. Octagonal arena. As the plinth collapses with Croc's final hit, the Baron falls down with it into a massive explosion and magical energy. Loads of special effects. Balloon boss, alternative ideas. Idea 1. This one's a bit more illegible. The boss, down in the bottom right there, the boss should also something have a fireball attack to be there. Something dodge fire. Gameplay concepts for Croc's fight with the balloon boss Fuzzly. Yeah, this one's a bit more difficult to read. Use the fans to catapult the bomb dudes away from Croc or at the balloon boss himself. Try to hit the balloons with the catapulted bombs dudes. 3 hits will take out all the balloons. The balloon boss gets lower and lower each time. Run over the fans to catapult away the fuse dudes. They're calling them fuse dudes. Boss reverts to his original self and something away. Boss waits stunned on the ground to be hit once again by Croc. Balloon Beast Lava Boss. Character design for Fuzzly. Boss fight gameplay concepts for Neptuna. Neptuna, the king of Atlantis. An enemy such as this is more interesting than the slug, and provides more options for attack moves, etc., because of his fork / tail, etc. Zap attack. Fork could project a magical ray at Croc. Atlantean arena. Looks like they went with that bottom design down there. Neptuna the Tuna. Attacks, Fork Ray Magic. 2 Fork Club. Thwack! Possible Tail Whip attack. Neptuna the Tuna. Arena. Sandy base with seaweed, or like the stuff at the bottom of a fish tank. Air bubble released. Timed. So, Croc was originally going to have an air meter. Fixed camera. Atlantean bubble and statues. Coral walls. Very colourful. Croc will need to collect these timed release bubbles in order to survive underwater. To destroy Neptuna, a fixed camera at the base of the arena will attempt to keep Croc and Neptuna in view at the same time. It will zoom in and out and allow the player to keep in view exactly what's ahead of Croc and the whereabouts of Neptuna in relation to Croc. 1 hit him in the belly 3 times, or 2 hit him in the face 3 times. Neptuna has a very short memory and occasionally forgets where he is. This is the time when Croc should attack him. Ice Demon, Island 2 boss. Possible arena, a slippy floating iceberg. Attack 1 for medium and large scale ice boss. Stomp. Ah! Slippy area, non-slippy. Iceberg. Fade the iceberg arena to cloud, but add rippling sound effects to give the impression of a floating iceberg. Attack 2 small demons. Use a rolling attack towards Croc. 8 of the little critters got zapped by the Baron. Original ice demon form is that of an ice Ouija. 8 of them. fight gameplay concepts for Itzy the Ice Demon. Name Ice Demon, World Ice, Boss. Croc, Boss. Icicles. Gameplay description. Very big and very fat. This boss tries to belly shove you off the edge of his arena and onto the icicles below. Didn't quite turn out that way. The whole area's cordoned off. Boss fight gameplay concepts for Flibby the Boxing Ladybug. Flibby, boss arena plus gameplay outline. Spotlight effect. Moving colored lights. Silhouetted eerie trees. Backdrop. Circular. Blinking eyes. No exit through ropes. 1. Punch attack. Preparation gives Croc time to escape. 2. Smack. Hit Flibby in the tummy to knock him on his back. 3. Stomp on Flibby's belly. Do this whole routine 3 times to destroy. 4. Flibby reverts back to his old self. Sound effects, bell. Possible arena. Possible Flibby level effect. Each type of attack could be split into rounds. There will be a total of 3 attacks. 1 round per attack, getting progressively harder. Attack round 1, punch. Round 2, clobber. Round 3, ballistic nutcase. Ballistic nutcase. Each time Croc scores a knockout on Flibby or vice versa, the game will move to the next, more difficult round. The first to score 3 knockouts is the winner, and Flibby reverts back to his old self if Croc wins. Other possible moves. Rope bounce. Belly flop / stomp. Crystal Boss. The finale. A possibility. Once the player has managed to activate all these Gobbos, gongs, plus the Crystal Sentinel stands shattered in the center of the arena. A congratulations message will appear and Croc will turn and give a victory signal to the camera. As this is happening, the player will see the boss return to life and loom up behind Croc. He will begin to reach out at Croc, but then begin to fall towards him. At this point, control will revert to the player. He should press the run, normal control, button to maneuver out of the way. It will be very tight and the player will have to begin evasive action almost as soon as control is returned. Boss fight gameplay concepts for Baron Dante in his crystal form from the secret levels. Avoid the falling sentinel. Smash! No, arenas should have obstacles between each gong to make it more difficult. Distance, time, difficulty, something of tweaked. Congratulations! The sentinel looms to once again in camera shot. Sentinel boss. Something Secret Island 7. Possibly a similar something to the Baron, but made of crystal, transparent, see, something magical, something his hands. Smack. Ring the gongs while something attack from the crystal or boss magical rays. Note the distance the gongs are something from each other. The time they ring for something will be tweaked. Oh, the time they ring for will be tweaked. Tail whip each of the three gongs in the arena so that they are all ringing simultaneously. Yep. Possibly a similar something the Baron, but made of crystal. Gameplay concept for an unused enemy. Billy bonus. Aim for the bullseye. Wait for red eyes. Charge, avoid. Something. Charge attack. Red eye the bully bull. Bonus section. So this was supposed to appear in a bonus. Dino Dragon. Dino Dragon? Tail whip his head. Avoid tail attack. Avoid his tail swipe. Avoid his fire breath. Gameplay concept for an unused enemy. Boom! The giant elephant butterfly boss. Hovers around, sucking the ground with its big nose. If Croc gets under him, he will be sucked up and eaten. This creature will follow Croc's path and can only be destroyed by forcing him to suck up some dynamite and then pulling the plunger. Oh no! Bomb and plunger will be hidden will be in hidden areas of map. This should be the style of bomb. Concepts for potential gameplay ideas and setups. Ugh! Croc must make his way to the something 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 under constant fire from something and something. He will then use this to something black and to catapult. Elephant will then be launched. Something the bar. The elephant catapult. So there was going to be more with the elephant too. No, monsters and objects to be placed. They could be part of or as a whole level. Trampoline. Exit open switch. Strength potion. Push those. And start. Example of an exploration / puzzle level, the Magical Lagoon. Push magical, push lock to circle of stones and teleport exit will appear in the sky. Pull the switch on the bottom of the boat and the magical ladder will appear. Note, only the main puzzle details appeared in this diagram, yet to add scenery / enemies / sub-puzzles, etc. Possible level idea with pieces used from mountain pass and underwater sections. Note, enemies will also feature around the map and a large crystal will be hidden among the coral, etc. on the seabed. Possible lava level section / part of a whole level. Title, a nice warm bath. Low wall, seesaw launcher, exit, hidden push block. Note, replaced if destroyed. Death slide. Small crystals, raise platform steps to large crystal. No enemies plus scenery to be placed, not to scale by the way. This diagram gives an idea of how level puzzles could be put together. The only way to reach the exit platform is somehow transport the push block over the wall in order to stand on it and reach. Don't forget something, the large crystal early, because once down death slide, there's no going back. Level style caves. Battery 1 charge. Slot 1 activates all platforms plus conveyor. Battery 2 uncharged. Plug. Starting position 1 for platforms. Charger. Push battery to charge, then slot. Magnet switch moves magnet to B position and drops battery. Red fly. Magnet rail plus monkey bars. Jump on battery to reach switch. Gobbo. Charger switch starts in off position. No go Croc constraint. Bosses, how do they attack / how do they defeated? Attacks something shooter. Terror blast attacks. There's a gargoyle too. Concepts for potential bosses. This is an alien. Potential bosses and aspects of gameplay. Croc's pack. Usage. Croc uses his backpack to put the Gobbos in and to something something. Carry something? Pause screen. The Rat King. Grrr. Splat. Shapper? Snapper? Puzzles and obstacles. Bonus. Blocks must look more magical than conventional blocks. A. Smash blocks. B. Regenerating blocks take Croc higher. Blocks come from the ground. Water maze. Top down. Croc must collect air bubbles to survive long enough to navigate his way through the maze. Croc can't swim over the top of these. Top down maze. Nice for castle level or dungeons. Croc can't move through these wall blocks. Water possibilities. Surface swim, paddle, underwater swim. Switches. Boring? Stomp on switches to activate. Mushrooms. Spots change color when activated. Tail whip to activate. Ladders. Styles. Standard. Climb vines. Stones in wall or ice blocks. Bubble fountains. Crate smash on spikes. Coral spikes, but water Croc doesn't get but watch Croc doesn't not get caught up in them. Push crate / chest. Crates, push and smashables. Barrel, crate, ice block, smash concrete block / sand block. Chest, metal, crate, smash only with rock. Push log left to right only. Rotating fire. Something. Just like the garden thingy, but this sprays fire. Should be statue. I can't read some of this. Something flamers, like wall flamers. This one. Magical circle stations? Doesn't say what they do. It's hard to read it. Platforms. Storyboard. Croc's aware. Advertisement. Super Jabba the Sheep Spring. Exit up grazing sheep. Push the grazing sheep into the sandpit one by one. The sheep will merge together to form a super spring, which allows Croc to reach a secret level. Jabba the sheep. Balloon time. Controls equals more hot air plus less. Croc balloon. Start. Avoid pelicans. They'll pop your balloon. Exit portal. Land on floating island to pick up bonuses and smash blocks. Scaling platform. Run off the other side. Run to middle / wait. Lava. And even an idea for an advertisement. An interactable objects this time. Conveyor wheel. Some sort of minecart. And cogs. Ideas for different game mode mechanics and interactable objects for when Croc is swimming. Sinking blocks, don't get squashed. The sunken castle. Using normal castle blocks. Underwater switches. Haha, put Croc's nose in there to activate the underwater switches. Croc just needs to dive down and bump into it with his nose to activate those switches down there. Underwater caves, Croc sea life. Bits exit pipe. Ha 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 ha. Blow or suction fan, blow fan. Ideas for different enemies. Jellyfish, something goblin, vampire fish. We saw one of those. Is that just a duck? And the zombie. Hey, look, the zombie prisoner. Castle level. This guy is chained to a ball and so has restricted movement. Flying enemy, fly along set path, touch plus stun effects. Statues can be any of the Croc enemies. Statue base. Vampire fish, touch and stun is above. Touch and stun effects. Moves along set path. The top one's a bit more illegible. Thunderclouds. Moves around striking lightning at timed intervals. Conveyor switch. Run on the conveyor for a time to trigger various effects. Go lower drawbridge, open doors, etc. Drawbridge. Lowered when the switch is pulled or activated. See above. Pushable dynamite, bomb, plunger, and sealed door. Mine level. Plunger cannot be pushed. Dynamite is only movable to a certain location. To certain limitations. Place near door and plunge. Boom. Doors only are to secret or bonus levels only. As above but multiple doors. Only one door can be blown, but which one will yield the best reward? Purpose replay value. Symbols on doors. Name. Poisonous gas cloud monster. Floats around mine levels. Touch and stun. Jumpin the Rocket Man hops around using his rocket pack for extra jump power. Tries to stomp on Croc upon landing. Shark fins in dangerous water. Max Poly's low. If Croc enters or falls into dangerous water, the sharks will quickly drag him under and he will lose a life. Rumbobo the Caveman lives in caves and tries to squash Croc with his most dangerous belly flop attack. Shandy the Devil Dude, fire-breathing grumpy guy. Pickle and Percy the Catapult Squad. We saw about them earlier. Move as a pair. Pickle is the loader who loads rocks onto Percy's pack. Percy fires the rocks using his backpack catapult system. And the Royal Guards. Royal Guards normal normal carry club-type weapons, but some carry bow plus arrows or even throwing axes. They are stupid and weak. One hit. Springbug, non-movable trampoline. Movable version should be Jack-in-a-Box style. Chumley the Firework Man. He's back again. Hops around using his firework pack for extra power. Tries to stomp on Croc upon landing. Same thing. Minecart section. Croc rolls down a set track in the minecart. Interesting but unoriginal and limiting control. Running Croc, animation. Climbing Croc, animation ladder climb. Swimming Croc, animation rotational control, breaststroke style. Croc character concept art montage by Simon Keating. Balloon Boss original form. Scale to transformation. Early concept drawing of Fozzie showing the scale difference between his original size and after his transmogrification by Baron Dante. Oops. Did not mean to exit out. I am wondering how long this is now. Oh, that was it! Haha! I exited out on the last one. Haha! Character sheets. Character sheet for the Croc 3D model. Character sheet for the Caterpillar 3D model. Character sheet for the Chumley the Rocket Man 3D model. Character sheet for the Grimmy 3D model. Character sheet for the Hammerhead Shark 3D model. Character sheet for the Mummy 3D model. Character sheet for the Pelican 3D model. Character sheet for the Swipe Swiftly 3D model. And that's it. Character designs. Sketches of Croc in different costumes, created for an unknown purpose. Experimental sheet sketches of raccoon, wallaby, tiger, dragon, and platypus variants of the Croc model. Raccoon, wallaby, platypus, dragon, tiger. I don't know, I kind of like the tiger model. The raccoon's pretty cute too, and so is the dragon. Actually, they're all kind of cute. The platypus one does look a little weird though. Tiger, platypus, dragon. The platypus looks like a weird freaking... like a weird sort of Daffy Duck transformation for some reason. Experimental sketches of tiger, dragon, and platypus variants of the Croc model. A dragon named Croc. I like the little speckles on the dragon. Fang the Dog and Robo-Croc. Experimental sketches of Fang the Dog and Robo-Croc variants of the Croc model. Experimental sketches of Wallaby and Raccoon variants of the Croc model. That's all we got. Character animations. As part of the research and development process, test animations were created for alternative versions of the Croc character. It Durgan Croc. I think this is supposed to be the raccoon, but it looks more like a cat. Squirrel. And I'm not sure. I wonder if that's supposed to be the wallaby. Game design document. The original game design documentation. Croc is a 3D cartoon character in the Roadrunner style of visual sight gags and humor. As a premier second-generation 3D platform character, his repertoire and quality behaviors and animations will reach a new level. The gameplay is built around exploiting the full range of tried and tested 2D gameplay in a 3D world. Game script. I am not going to read all of this. What is Croc? Croc is a platform game. In the tradition of the great 2D classics such as Yoshi's Island, taken into a whole new third dimension. For a more in-depth description, it is important to read Croc Game Proposal in Appendix 6. Overview, and this is it. Overview, and this is it. Longevity. With 20 hidden levels in this game, and we may even throw in a few more surprises, we will give players an incentive to come back and play the game even if they have finished it. Each secret level has a magic potion to collect. If the player finds all the potions, he can give them to the Croc Town wizard, who will show him off to another island. To another hidden island. There's only 8 hidden stages in the final game. Game flow, logos, intro anime, title page. To the options, back to the title page. To the high score table, to the demo level. Back to the intro animation. Back to the title page. Start game. Animation. Map screen. Game. Game win statistics plus credits. Game over. Game continue game over. Game level complete. Loops back around to animation map screen. Croc's Island, the title sequence. Argonaut logo screen. I like the little title screen that they got going on here. It really does give you a lot in how the game was made. It really does, doesn't it? It is very descriptive. The story is a result of Croc failing to complete the game, which will include the legend game over the top. See story for more details. Infinite opportunities to continuous quests. This option will be given to the player once they have lost all of their lives. This option is given because the player can continue by means of the save game option. All the bonus rooms and the super secret bonus island is revealed. This gives the player 10 more levels and no bonus rooms to play. Croc loved to dream. Real life in Croctown seemed so dull, so boring, so Croc dreamed. Most of the time he dreamt he was a dashing, swashbuckling pirate or a kung fu expert with a deadly tail attack. In real life, however, Croc was known as a sleepy dreamer of Croctown. Today was just like any other day for Croc as he slept under a comfortable tree near the Croc village, but it wasn't. Every year, Croctown gave thanks for a peaceful life by holding a festival, and that time had come round again. Townsfolk were busy preparing food and presents awaiting the hour of 12. Croc didn't want to wake up. His dream today was particularly good. He had saved a town of helpless frogs from an evil chef using all his martial arts skills, but Croc did wake up. The town's clock struck 12, waking Croc from his slumber. He suddenly remembered what day it was, and he was late. As the clock rang its final toll, a cloud came across Croctown. It was soon followed by a loud crash of lightning which landed in the courtyard. As the smoke cleared, a skeleton figure could be seen. I need the crystals from your clock tower to increase my magic power. The young skeleton prince concentrated his attention on the tower. Streams of light began to emanate from his hands, and the townsfolk shivered in fear. The skeleton prince had not been practicing magic for very long, and this kind of spell was really beyond him. All seemed to be going well for the prince, but the crystal clock tower was old and fragile, and the prince's magic too strong. The clock tower began to break up and then suddenly exploded, sending shatters of crystal and the prince hurtling into the air. Croc had just reached the city limits and could see the result of the explosion. The crystals, having been propelled through the air with great force, scattered themselves across the 6 neighboring islands. Running even faster than before, he entered the courtyard to check that his friends were unhurt. The townsfolk had been frozen. It must have something to do with the crystal tower's clock, Croc thought. Pondering for a moment, Croc wondered what to do, and then it hit him. He was the only one left who could save his friends. The only thing to do was collect the scattered crystals off of the shattered tower. At last, he thought, an adventure! Note, the story will need to be told with as little speech as possible, preferably none. This will avoid the need for voice casting, translation, lip syncing, etc. If some storytelling is required, then subtitles should be considered first. They also completely changed the story. That sounds like Spyro the Dragon. Hold on. Something attacking, getting frozen. Sounds like Spyro the Dragon. It really does. Animation to progress the story. Fire actions, walking mode. Belly flop. Croc was supposed to be able to duck too. Player actions, swim mode. Level design, islands. The game will be split up into 6 islands. There's 5 in the final game, including the bonus island. Lots of hidden levels in Croc. Most of these will be found by activating puzzles in the environment. In each hidden level, Croc will find a magic potion to collect. Collecting all the potions allows the Croc Wizard to magic Croc to a hidden island. When the player finds the first potion, the spirit of the frozen Croc Wizard will tell Croc, "Free all the townsfolk, find all the magic potions, and I will magic you away to a secret place." Pick up some bonuses, extra life, invincibility. Small crystals, large crystals. Level complete, map screens. Check that out. Graphics, general tasks, story animation, style. Sound and music, general tasks, music, sound, testing, test requirements, focus groups. Why that word bleeped out? Something style testing. Why did they bleep that word out? We should arrange to do blank style testing at least once a month. This involves getting someone who has not played Croc to play the latest version without assistance, while the team watches and takes notes. What's missing? Below is a list of all things missing from the script. It is likely to grow and to change constantly. This page is blank, except for this. Appendix 1, Design Specifics. Enemies, strategies, and animation. Weebles. They turned into the Feeble by the looks of it. Swing Monkey. Spiky. Sea Enemy. 2. Puffy. Pincher. Mummy. Jumpers / Jumpy. Ice Imp. Ghost. Caterpillar. Fredbear. Ballistic Meg. Hey, there's one that we remember. Johnny B. Good. Johnny B. Good. Ah, I see. Big Worm. Big Worm is huge. His head section is the size of Croc. He's also a bit nasty and wants to eat Croc. If Croc kills him, he can go down his wormhole. Darku Patrol with the Hydrate. Bobo the Robo. Chumley the Firework Man. Mr. Fireball to you. Fire Jumpers. Funky Worm. The Royal Guards. Croc Begone Pelican. Pickle and Percy the Catapult Twins. Pickle and Percy in the Great Train Fest. This time on a train. They roam around on the minecart, on the mine tracks in some cave sections, and they would love to run over Croc. Rocky the Rock Machine Operator. Sits around and rolls rocks at Croc. Shark Fins. Smokey the Devil. Swipe Swiftly the Swordsman from Vermont. From Vermont? Vermont? Monkfish the Tadpole. Big Woodlice. Bigfoot. Big Ratto. Thundercloud. Red Fly. Small Head Prison Guard. Hammy Head Shark. UFO Buzzboys. Grimmy. Husky-doo. Mountain, volcano, underground, level elements. I'm gonna have to sit here and read through all of this in one day. Not on stream. I think, you know, I think if you want to read it, like, definitely check the VOD and pause to read it all, because I'm not gonna sit here and read all this. Mama Whale, Myrtle Turtle, Fat Frog with Sack, Pushable Toby the Seal, Pushable Humphrey the Stranded Whale, bonus game idea, Crazy Golf, ha 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 ha. Bonus game idea, Hypersports, bonus game idea, Duck Shooting. Appendix 2, Art and Music. But they really uploaded the whole thing, didn't they? Appendix 3, Coding. PlayStation notes. Saturn notes. PC compatible notes. Game text and dependencies. Game proposal. Incentives to play. Look at that giant warp pipe. Hang on, check this out. The team, and take a look on this side. The competition. Super Mario 64, Jumpin' Flash, Rayman, Clockwork Knight, Bug, Yoshi's Island. The hardware, technical information, caveats, timescales. Super Mario 64, heralding the release of the first 64-bit games. Super Mario 64 is a 3D platform game. The previews of the game have been very favourable, noting the good graphics, themes, and gameplay. It is due for release in August 1996. One to watch. Jumpin' Flash, Sony PlayStation, a 3D platform game with good graphics and a large variety of levels. The character jumps around the 3D world, collecting bonuses and projectiles and fighting monsters. The character's identity is not very strong. Rayman, Sony PlayStation and PC. A traditional style platform game which utilizes aspects of its 32-bit architecture. Cute character wanders around a cartoon style background. Good quality graphics support the average gameplay. Wow. Wow. Clockwork Knight, an improvement on the straight platform game, but only in the way that the platforms are displayed, with more depth to the scenes accentuated by camera moves. Apparently no great shakes in gameplay terms. Bug, Sega Saturn. Maybe a little dated. An extension to the traditional platform style with a 3D system that involves the player going into and out of the screen as well as scrolling left and right. More innovative than Clockwork Knight, with a definite 3D feel, but the controls are slightly odd. Has some nice ideas, but just falls short of must-buy status. Yoshi's Island, the very best 2D platformer, with excellent controls and amazing attention to detail. A game to aspire to. We are also aware of a number of titles similar to Bug and Clockwork Knight in production will probably be released at around the same time as Croc. I like the notes on Super Mario 64 as well. It's like, it's due for release in August 1996. One to watch. They were worried about that one. This page is blank, except for this. Devil work magic on animals of Gobbos friends. Animals become devil's follower. This is an example. 6 Islands was changed at Devil's Islands. Gobbos Island was around by Devil's Islands. Gobbo Island, Bubble Island, Desert Island, Machine Island, Fire Island, Ice Island, and Stone Island. Croc released 6 Island, but Gobbo's Island was occupation by Devil, soon final fight. Yeah! Croc was win a battle to Devil. They lived for happiness from then on. I'm not controlling this, by the way, this is just a video. It's interesting seeing the ghost get tested out. Oh no, he grabbed the key. The team explored a lot of ideas for Croc, not all of which made it into the final game. Buried in the game's source code and assets are long-forgotten test maps and unfinished levels, like this unused layout for one of the Desert Island's spooky challenge rooms. Lying in the face of established rock, paper, scissors conventions, this boulder looked great on paper, but ended up getting cut. We suppose this was one rolling stone that gave testers no satisfaction as they were left screaming, "Gimme shelter!" A lot of the sound effects are final. Where boulder? Sidestep into... Oh, there, boulder! That big boulder. Where did that even come from? This is a long room. Oh, there it is. Oh, that is slow. I'll just take a couple of side steps to the left. While a few small ice slides made it into the final game, the team initially experimented with whole levels based around the concept. Whee! Whee! Cliff. Oh, I like this. I also like the music here. Whee! Where are we going? This must be why Croc actually does have a little slide animation. Because initially, there was a plan for a whole slide level. This is long! Goodness, you wouldn't want to fall off. Just as I said it. As cool as they look, these levels may have drifted too far from the game's core platforming experience. I don't know, I would have liked them. There he go. He going. Well, that was a really short one. Or perhaps the team just got cold feet. Should have added them. Goodness, it is midnight. And we're like, I feel like we're nowhere near done almost. I'm gonna be tired for work today. Oh no. Either way, this was one idea they let slide. Oh my word. Whee! Maybe I should have talked to Dad about calling in sick tomorrow, or talk to my manager rather about calling in sick. Oh! Oops. Here we shine a light on a prototype map featuring one of the game's rarer mechanics, time-limited torches found in only 3 of the game's desert-themed levels. We think you'll find it quite illuminating. Stop! Hammy time! Unless you're a villain, the large room with nothing but a couple of sharks in it might not seem like the most compelling design, but single-purpose maps such as this made it easy for the team to quickly test the waters and iterate on new ideas, nailing down the design of Croc's many unique obstacles and enemies. A room full of shark. There's a bit of a delay on that. Shark's so cute. It's shark. Oh. This small test environment showcases an unused underwater pump obstacle and a hammy with some interesting habits. Can't be sure why they feel the need to hide their fins into the sand, but perhaps that brand of madcap tomfoolery is precisely how they attracted so many fans. So there's the fans. Though I don't think they were programmed in yet, so they didn't do anything. Every environment has a unique set of tiles which designers piece together in distinct layers to construct the game's levels. This prototype dungeon map makes this easier to see as it lacks some of the decorative joining pieces used in the finished levels to help cover up gaps. Side note, by lacking doors, it also makes a far more effective prison than any we see in the game. If spooky ghosts and swashbuckling pirates weren't terrifying enough, the game also experimented with, brace yourself, monkeys. None now remain who know what drove this little guy bananas, but he ain't monkeying around. He looks a little unsettling, if I'm honest. Dead. It's time for some wheel talk. This test map steps it up a gear with a set of interlocking cog platforms. There's no time to get cogged down thinking too hard about the physics. Croc's a reptile on a transmission. Oh my word. Or puns! This must have been like better music. Still going, still going. Rotating platforms introduce a whole new frame of reference for Croc's movement. Test environments like this help the team fine-tune a platforming experience which is nothing short of revolutionary. I'm hoping that we're almost at the end here, my goodness. I did all my evening things. I thought you'd be in bed by now. So did I. I decided to continue and show off everything. I was like, oh, this won't take long. And here we are an hour later, still looking at it. This chill, snow-themed map demonstrates how even the simplest of levels can be useful in development. It provides an ideal arena for testing and refining Croc's movement as he transitions between snow and ice surfaces, helping the team strike an ice balance between fun and challenging. I mean, you have to get up early now. You should go to bed and get at least 6 hours of bed rest. I should. Wee slide. Should. But I'm so deep in the Croc lore now, man. Our journey ends like a good meal with desert. It's unclear whether this map was intended to be fleshed out into an actual level or if its purpose was simply to test Croc's movement and footstep effects in the desert environment. Whatever the case, it may well be the most literal sandbox environment ever featured in a game. We haven't even... Soundtrack CD, and work in progress soundtrack. I'm not going to spend too long on that. Remaster remixes. Living Tombstone, Croc main theme, Living Tombstone Remasterful remix. The Living Tombstone described the Croc main theme Living Tombstone Remasterful remix as a bouncy, nostalgia-soaked approach to the iconic theme song from Croc Legend of the Gobbos. Late 90s video game soundtracks, including the original Croc soundtrack itself, are among songwriter-producer Yoav Landau's early musical influences, and this remix is a love letter to an era of interactive music that remains effortlessly iconic decades later. Produced on FL Studio, featuring digital instruments from Ramzoid and ImageLine, it is a sunny musical homage to an afternoon curled up on the couch, playing this timeless classic. I'm not going to play it for you, because copyright. Inverse Phase, Croc main theme, Inverse Phase C64 mix. Inverse Phase is a prominent chiptune musician who creates covers and tributes for classic video game consoles and computers, and also composes original game soundtracks. In addition to his music, he also runs the Bloot Museum, a computers plus game museum which has been described as being at the intersection of a fancy library and an arcade. This track, Croc main theme, Inverse Phase C64 mix, was created in Cybertracker running under Vice, and then replayed on a C64 with tempo modifications. Photograph courtesy of Chiptography. And Nocturnal Plant. Nocturnal Plant is an up-and-coming musician who creates in both the chiptune and EDM genres. He has created Famicom tunes to over 20 anime series and chiptune soundtracks for several indie games. Photograph courtesy of Brendan Becker. You could play the song but replace the audio on the stream audio adapter to a 1000 Hz tone, the frequency of the test pattern, and sensor bleep. Croc in Japan, the guidebook. All the bosses. And here's the actual walkthrough. I had a quick flick through this myself before starting the stream. Over to the Ice Island, Chumley the Rocket Man, Itzy the Ice Demon, Neptuna, Cactus Jack, Fosley, and Baron Dante. The final island, and the Secret Sentinel. I will play this. This I feel old. The Epic Croc TV series. TV series Bible and TV series Bible notes. After the success of the game, Fox, because this was made by Fox Interactive, explored developing a Croc animated TV show. Writer Flint Dille, Transformers G.I. Joe, was commissioned to create a series Bible which expanded the world of Croc by providing a backstory to the primary characters, describing locations, and including episode synopsises for the never-produced first batch of episodes. King Rufus of the Gobbos, Beanie Bird, pronounced Banehay, I think. Baron Dante. Dante. Any idiot can paint a painting, build a castle, grow a forest, but only the truly gifted can wreck 'em. Really wreck 'em. I mean rubbleize them, scorchify them, historify them, and so on. What do you expect from a guy who eats coal, drinks lava, produces dantinis, all he has to do is breathe them? Dantinis, the monstrified. Stories for the first season, they play in multiple seasons. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm going to have to read this on my own time. Dally with Ally. Blunder into Plunder. Rufus the Doofus. Flirp the Twerp, two-parter. What could be fun about this show? The first thing that comes to mind is that that's fun is the gleeful giggling of the Dantinis as they sport towards Croc. If they hit him, he's captured. These guys are stupid, like orcs in fiction. Ghastly, stupid, and juvenile. They love every stupid locker room joke they've ever heard and get a great deal of joy in retelling them. Fortunately for these guys, they're as indestructible and insubstantial as their intellect. Dantinis can be snuffed with a tail flick, a bucket of water, or stomp, or whatever else it takes, but like tricky birthday candles, they spark back to life, none the wiser for their abuse. Half the time, Croc wipes out Dantinis without even knowing it. Carelessly thrown snowball might arc over its target, wipe out a bunch of Dantinis lying in wait, that kind of thing. Rufus the Doofus, now that's the name. Once snuffed, the scary-looking demon-esque Dantinis turned into insubstantial little charcoal guys until relit by Baron Dante after a withering torrent of abuse. Of course, the Dantinis returned the abuse through jab after jab at Baron Dante's fragile ego, a la the Singing Minstrels and Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Baron uses us to stun and shock because he is petrified of Croc, lion-mouthed and chicken-hearted, made us demons when he farted. Whack! So much for the Dantinis in question. Baron Dante is truly a formidable foe who possesses the powers of ignitions and monstrification. Ignition is what he can do to any burnable thing. He just touches it and bullshit goes up in flames. Any idiot can paint a painting, build a building, but only truly gifted can wreck 'em, really wreck 'em, burn 'em, torture 'em, etc. Before writing the series Bible, Flint Dill made several pages of notes and ideas based on his initial thoughts after meeting with the Fox creatives. These notes were recovered from an old, partially corrupt email archive and reassembled here. Marketing and merchandise. Marketing artwork. The Evil Baron Dante. Croc, hanging out and waving. Croc beckons his friends, or his enemies? Croc and King Rufus. I don't see King Rufus. Croc floats along, hanging onto a balloon. Should make it a TV show still. They should. Croc holding one of the Gobbos. Croc jumping. One of the Gobbos. A curious Gobbo. Enemies, Neptuna the Tuna. Itsy the Ice Demon. Cactus Jack. Flibby. A Dantini. Legendary game cover artist Greg Winters was commissioned to create potential box covers and marketing art for the game, but were ultimately unused. They are now in the possession of video game art collectors. In this image, Croc strides out in search of adventure. Made so much art. They did. This image of Croc swinging on a rope is a rough sketch for a potential cover or advertisement. This final art is an evolution of the rough sketch of Croc swinging on a rope, now transposed to a balloon. This image is a personal sketch by the artist. Hi something, I'm Croc, a new video game Greg is working on. He wanted me to say hi and that it was nice meeting you, a fellow Dimulite at the gym. Take care. Me after taking my vitamins. Croc merchandise. The Croc Letterman jacket was created primarily as a gift for Argonaut and Fox Interactive team members, as well as a few VIPs and lucky competition winners. The Croc plush was created as a promotional item and is highly sought after by collectors. I wonder how much that thing would go for on eBay. The Croc backpacks were created for promotional giveaways and also as a gift with purchase items for certain retailers in various markets. The brown backpack was a competition prize and is extremely rare, with only 40 believed to have been manufactured. And I wonder what state they're all in now. This backpack was a gift with purchase for customers of a British retail store. This backpack was a gift with purchase for some customers buying the PC version of the game. The Croc CD wallet was a gift with purchase item for the Platinum Edition of the PlayStation version of the game. A promotional beanie that hat incorporating the Croc logo. T-shirts were created for promotional purposes and also for Argonaut and Fox Interactive team members to wear as a uniform at trade shows and other media events. Promotional giveaway in the UK was a compressed cotton fabric block which expands into a t-shirt when submersed in water. I don't even understand how that works. Bad, I bet. The Croctail Lounge, gallery level, Olympia. Sunday, 7th September, 5 to 6 p.m. Your crystal equals entry plus free drinks. Strictly invitation only. This small wooden crate contained the ticket for the Croc launch party at the 1997 ECTS European Computer Trade Show. Although a good number of the crystals were kept by members of the development and publisher team, very few of the wooden crates are known to have survived. Possession of the crystal inside of the crate granted entry to the party in the Croctail Lounge at the London Olympia Exhibition Centre. Literally compressed and dehydrated. Water gives the cotton its structure and back of its pads. Oh, okay. The 4-foot-tall plush Croc was created as a unique competition prize giveaway, photography courtesy of Greg Walsher. These disposable cups were made for use in the Croctail Lounge at the 1997 ECTS Croc launch party. Very few have survived, I wonder why. A classic baseball cap with the Croc logo on it was a promotional giveaway item. Games Master First Look, August 1997. Tempted to call this Croc a crock of something not nice? A crock of something not nice? Don't. EA have a crock of gold. Sega Saturn advertisement. I remember this one. I've seen this on the internet. Go island hopping and jumping and swimming and climbing and swinging and spinning and running. Croc's got the moves. 14 of them, making him the most hyperactive hero available for your Sega Saturn. Guide him through a beautifully rendered 3D world on a freewheeling, free-roaming adventure against the evil Baron Dante and his devilish assistants, the Dantinis. You're a crock of shit. Game Informer magazine, June 1997. Front page. The Games Machine, Italy. Oh, here we go! Ha ha ha! Remember? Remember when I told you about this? Yeah, they fucking did. Also, it wasn't Earthworm Jim. It was Lara Croft. Like Lara Croft, Croc has more moves than you can shake a stick at. Move over Mario and cruise by Crash. Croc rocks. Croc is looking to be one of the best 3D platformers for the year. How did Croc find his competition? He found them delicious. I told you. Wow, yummy, that is over that. Croc on the beach with Gobbos. A little bit more humble than, you know, eating other gaming mascots. I'm surprised that Nintendo didn't sue them into the 21st century. Croc photo book. The Croc development team. Croc spotted at a games convention. Team member Analark playtesting Croc 2. Lead artist Mick Hannaran. Croc balloon spotted at ECTS 1997 in London. Croc cake. The Gold Award and the Platinum Award the game earned for sales of the original and greatest hits versions of the game. Hang on. Crochet Croc. Aww! Aww, that's cute! They did not. Make your own crochet croc. Oh, that's adorable. I need to find someone who takes crochet commissions. Wait, hold on. Ooh, I wonder. Oh, I just had an idea. Oh. What, not going to do a crochet? I don't know how to crochet. Contact some relatives. They might know someone who could do it. On time to learn. I mean, Christmas. One of our friends would know how to do it, Spire. As well. The instructions are right there. Croc's body. So body to head. Welcome back. This looks extremely complicated, however. Working continuous rounds do not join or turn. Front. So hands to the body to be movable. Enjoy your new Croc plush. We couldn't make them ourselves. We couldn't get the we couldn't get the funds, so make it yourself. That was not what I was expecting. The same city, so if I did find someone who could do it, I could arrange a dead drop and you could collect. How long have you been a streamer? No idea. I know I started my YouTube journey 8 years ago, and that was last year when I announced my Skylar Spire Year of the Dragon thing, but I wasn't streaming at that point, when I started YouTube. That is a good question, though. I have no idea. At least, like, 3 to 4 years at this point. Anyway, It is 12:30. After all of that, I need to go to bed. I have work in the morning. Let's see if we can find someone to raid real fucking quick. If not, then we might just go for a hard end, because I need to go to bed. I'm too afraid to meet people from the internet, so dead drop is the best. Don't worry about it, Delimited. All good. I think I've got someone I might be able to ask. I might have a few people, so it should be alright. I don't know how complicated it is, though. We haven't raided Miss Bashfulface in a little while. Why don't we raid them? Have a good morning. I will. Alright. Well, let's give a very quick raid to Miss Bashfulface. Next week, I don't know what I'm doing Monday. I don't know what I'm doing Wednesday. But we will be continuing The Legend of Spyro The Eternal Night on GBA on Tuesday night. Stay tuned for that. That's all I have. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I will have to think of something. I'm not sure if I want to play Minecraft again or if I want to play something else. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe something else, maybe? Maybe, I'm not sure. Also, again, I apologize for the tech issues at the start. What I'll do is, tomorrow night, when I go to download my VODs and stuff like that, I'm going to take all 3 of these VODs, and I'm going to stitch them all together in one video, and then I'll upload the whole video, okay? So that you guys, because there are levels that we didn't play through in this particular session, so, you know, that's what we'll do. Anyway, bedtime. I am tired. Very eepy. Would you play Sonic? We've played a few Sonic games in the past. Not sure if that's something that I would look into at the moment. But we'll go... definitely in the future, but perhaps not right now. Alright. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I will see you next week for I don't know what. I'll make a decision then. Alright. Good night, everybody.